I'm sure, Ma.
No hard feelings, Jenny.
No feeling nothing.
Well, you stupid. Don't you know you could bring a whole tribe down on us?
Get yourself all riled up, Al. It's just an engine. And I got a right to a little target practice.
You don't have no rights to nothing. Give me them. The next time you go down to that wagon and take one of these out, I'm gonna bust your head wide open with.
Well, why don't you just get down off that horse, big brother? We see whose head's gonna get busted open.
All right. Well, all right. All right. Get him! Get him!
Al! Dave! What's going on here? You're acting like a couple of kids. Look.
Who is it?
It's him. It's that scout from the wagon train we've been planning to meet.
Put this back in the wagon. If you've ruined our plans, if he saw you shoot that Indian...
Oh, he didn't see nothing that far.
So that's what the shooting was about. What'd you do a darn fool thing like that for?
Now, don't you start riding me too, Ma.
I'm gonna ride you as long as you keep on doing things Al has to get you out of. You keep your mouth shut when the fella gets here. Let me and Al do the talking. Don't you wear no guns when the company gets here.
Hello, mister. My name's Al Bleeker.
Mr. Bleeker, Duke Shannon.
When we first saw you riding over the ridge there, we thought you were an Indian.
I'm scouting for the Chris Hale wagon train. About half a day back.
A wagon train? Heading this way?
Yep.
Well, thank the Lord. We've been praying to connect up with a wagon train ever since we left Oklahoma Territory.
You come this far all alone?
Yes, sir. We're looking for a place called Fort Bridger. Understand all the wagon trains heading to California pass through there.
Well, you won't find Fort Bridger going that direction. It's southwest of here, about 4 or 5 days. It's our next supply stop.
You think it'd be all right if we went along with you? Be glad to pay anything you charge.
Well, I imagine. But you have to make those arrangements with Mr. Hale.
Well, I will. I certainly will. Listen, you come on and meet the folks. They sure be glad to hear our worries are over.
Fine.
He didn't see nothing, Ma.
Be too sure.
If he had, Al'd shot him by now.
Don't count on it. Keep your mouth shut.
Folks, our prayers have been answered. This here's Duke Shannon. He's with a big wagon train that's heading this way.
Ooh, well, now. That's what I call a real good-looking hunk of man.
Mr. Shannon, I want you to meet my mother. This is Ma Bleeker. And this is my brother Dave over here.
Mr. Shannon, when's your wagon train coming along?
Oh, about noon tomorrow, ma'am.
Oh, great.
Oh, say, come on, Mr. Shannon. I want you to meet the other folks over here. This is Mr. Johnson, Mr. Quincy, Sam Essex, Fred Butler, Herb Adams. Oh, here, this is my wife, Holly.
I'm certainly glad you came along.
Holly?
Hey, Al, what about me? I want good looking here to know who I am. Jenny, mister. Jenny Hines.
Jenny?
Say, tell me something. You got a girl on that wagon train?
No, ma'am.
Well, you might have after I get there.
Mr. Butler, you escort little Jenny to her wagon.
What for?
You heard what Mr. Shannon said. He's bringing along his wagon train.
Well, this is our little wagon train here, Mr. Shannon. We got these 3 wagons, 5 saddle horses, and, well, there's 8 farmers all together heading out to California to try and find some new land to farm. Well, I suppose I ought to explain to you about Miss Hines. You see, she is a... would you excuse us, honey?
Why, surely. Goodbye, Mr. Shannon.
Thank you. Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Shannon, I wouldn't take Jenny too serious. You see, she's a little farm girl, green off the farm. First time she's ever been out in the world, anything, and, well, I just wouldn't take her too serious.
I see. Well, it's a miracle any of you folks are still alive. The country you just came through is swarming with hostile Indians.
Yeah, we saw what they did to some of those towns.
How long you been traveling?
Oh, about 5 or 6 weeks. Wouldn't you say that, Ma?
Mm-hmm. I should say so.
Well, I better be getting back. We'll be coming through just on the other side of Church Butte over there, so I suggest that's where you meet us.
Well, it's fine, Mr. Shannon.
I'm glad we're not traveling alone. I was worried about them Indians.
No need of worrying here, ma'am. This is Shoshone country. They've held the peace for the last 2 years. Oh, by the way, what were you shooting at?
Shooting?
Those shots I heard. That's why I came over this way.
Oh, that's my brother Dave. Oh, well, he was just trying to get us some meat for the supper table, that's all.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to get a jackrabbit. I missed him.
Uh-huh. Well, see you tomorrow.
See you, Church Butte.
What's that for?
You take that and you go bury your Indian friend.
I ain't gonna bury no Injun. Let the buzzards and the coyotes take care of him.
You're gonna bury him, all right, and when you do, you make sure it's deep enough that nobody can find him.
Do like he says, Dave.
It's always do like he says, ain't it, Mom? You never take my side in nothing.
Don't be too hard on him, son. You gotta have patience till he learns.
He just don't figure he's got any more to learn from me.
Jenny's the one I'm worried about, sashaying around in front of Duke Shannon. Do you think he figured her for a farm girl? Not on your tintype.
I told you before, Mom, we had to have some women come along with us. Without them, who would believe we was farmers on the way to California? I help it if she's the only type that would take up with us.
All right, but did you have to marry the other one?
Ma, she's different. She loves me. I don't know, maybe I love her a little bit too. Anyway, she's a nice girl. I had to marry her to get her to come. You don't have to worry about that, though. We're gonna join up with that wagon train. We're gonna get inside Fort Bridger. Everything's gonna work out the way I planned it, and nobody's gonna stop us. Not Jenny. Not Duke Shannon. Not nobody.
I can't tell you how grateful we are, Mr. Hale. Sure was nice of you to let us join up with you.
Sure was. We was lost.
So Duke told me.
Oh, feel free to call on us any time. I mean, day or night, if you need any help, we'd be more than happy to do our share.
Well, everybody helps everybody on a wagon train, Mr. Bleecker. We'd never get across this country if we didn't. Any questions you'd like to ask?
No thanks.
All right, fine, then. You can pull in just behind that last wagon there. Hope you ladies don't mind a little dust.
We're beginning to feel like we was raised on it, Mr. Hale.
Thank you again, sir.
Good luck.
Hi, good looking.
I do.
Jenny?
You was speaking to me, wasn't you?
Well, it could be. Name's Jenny. Jenny Hines. Well, what do you think of the Bleekers?
Seem like real nice folks.
Going over to Ma's wagon and get a jack out of there. Is that busted?
Nope, don't seem to be hurt none.
All right. We got some extra burrs over there in the toolbox. Get them, will you?
Hey, you getting some helpers?
Hurry up with that jack!
This is awful. Would have to be that wagon.
Well, I've been expecting this to happen ever since we hit this rough country. You know, Mr. Bleeker, you're the first one to lose a wheel a day, but you won't be the last. I'll get some men to give you a hand.
Well, we can take care of it ourselves, Mr. Hawk. Don't want to give you any trouble.
There'll be no trouble.
Lost a wheel myself last week. The jolt broke most of our good china. Anything broken inside?
Oh, I've checked that. There's nothing busted inside.
Oh, I see. I'll take this end.
Just leave it be.
Oh, I was only trying to help.
Look, Bleeker, you came here to give us some help. You don't want it, say so.
Isn't it? We don't appreciate your offer of help, Mr. Hawks. Isn't that? We can take care of it ourselves. And anyway, this is our first day on the wagon train with you. Don't want to hold you up. Listen, why don't you just go on ahead? We'll catch up with you.
Suit yourself.
Make sure you get up on there deep enough.
Oh, that's a mighty heavy wagon. You just might have to unload it before you get the wheel back on.
Quincy, go into that other wagon, get another jack.
All right.
What do you think you're doing? Didn't I tell you to go to the toolbox and get another burr? Well, go on, get to it.
Hey, honey. What's in that wagon besides those crummy old bedrolls you saddle tramps sleep on, huh?
Just those crummy old blankets we cover up with.
You think we make it to Black Fork River before sundown tomorrow, Duke?
Way before, about mid-afternoon.
Well, we'll camp early for a change then.
All right.
Bill?
Oh, thanks, Chris.
You got something on your mind?
I was thinking about those new people, the Bleekers, and how they acted when they lost that wheel today.
Well, how did they act?
Well, they wouldn't take assistance from anybody.
Well, it'd be a lot easier for us if everybody on the wagon train felt that way.
Sure would, wouldn't it? Well, it's not only that, maybe it's me, but they were mighty touchy about accepting help.
Yeah.
A couple of things been making me wonder, too.
Yeah, like what?
Could you bring 3 wagons from Oklahoma Territory to here in 5 or 6 weeks?
Well, I have to push them pretty hard, but might be done.
But only by a man who knew every mile of the way. Al Bleeker says they're all farmers. He sure acts like a tenderfoot.
Yeah, well, tenderfoot or not, he brought him this far.
Dave Bleeker says that shot I heard was him trying to get a jackrabbit.
Wouldn't you suppose even a sodbuster would know you haven't got a chance to get a jackrabbit with a pistol?
Well, knowing is one thing, trying's another.
I suppose.
Good evening, Mr. Worcester.
Good evening, Mr. McFerrin, sir.
Another lesson tonight?
Aye, Mr. Hale. Well, Mon, are you ready to do some more scuttling on the pipes?
I've been looking forward to it all day, sir. Hey, boy. This is a tricky thing to play, Duke, but I'm getting better all the time. First, you have to fill it full of air. Stand back, Barney.
Easy, easy. It'll bust on you.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mr. Worcester's got the enthusiasm for it. I'll give him that.
Hey, do you suppose I could learn to play it too?
When we get to Sacramento, Barney, I'll buy us one of these if I can. And I'll teach you to play it myself. I'll know how by then, too. Listen to this.
Not here, Charlie. No reflection on you, Mr. McFerrin. You know how to play that contraption, but I get too many complaints when he starts blowing on it.
It can grate on the ears when not played properly.
I can see there's not many lovers of music around here.
What you get out of that bag is not music. And go far enough away from camp so the early to bedders can get some sleep, huh?
Yes, sir.
Come
Can I
along.
go along and watch, Mr. Chris?
You can stand it.
Come on, Barney.
You hurt Charlie's feelings.
Well, if he can stand the squeals he gets out of that cave of the winds, he has no feelings. What was it, 3 weeks to get over his love affair with the banjo? I figure it'll take about another week before he gives up on that.
May give up before Charlie does.
Could you sleep with the noise of that bagpipe last night?
I'm hearing it in my dreams, Bill.
So am I. I'll get our horses, Chris. Fine.
Morning, we about ready to go?
Oh, it's Bleecker? Yeah, not too long.
Suppose you've been to Fort Bridger many times, huh?
Oh, yes. Yeah, first time was 1857, year before Jim sold it to the Army.
Oh, then it wasn't always a military post?
Oh, no. That was, Jim built it, I think, in 1843. A trading post for the Indians, the mountain men, fur trappers. He was a trapper himself, you know. And he was a great explorer and scout. One of the best wagon masters in the country.
Sounds like he was quite a fella.
You never heard of Jim Bridger?
No, sir, I didn't.
Thought everybody'd heard of him. Or at least about the stories he tells.
Oh?
Jim Bridger is, without doubt, the most magnificent liar the world has ever known. Yeah, Jim, every time he used to see me, he'd say, "Chris, when are you coming up to my favorite place?" I'd say, "Where's that?" Well, he'd say, "Up to my petrified forest, with petrified trees, petrified birds that sing petrified songs." Yeah, Jim was a corker. I understand he's retired, living near Cheyenne someplace now.
Is that right?
The old post has become pretty important now that the Army has it.
How many soldiers you figure they got stationed in there?
Oh, I don't know. They tell me they've brought in a lot of reinforcements, though, this last year especially.
Yeah, I guess that's because there's a lot of people going through there moving west, huh?
No, giving assistance to travelers is just a sideline, Bridger now.
Oh, how do you mean?
Well, they tell me since they made the big mining strikes up in Montana and Idaho and the Utah territory, it's become the major receiving point for gold bullion. Soldiers are there to protect it.
You don't say. Well, what do you suppose they do with it in there?
Well, they hold it, I suppose, until they get orders to ship it on. Most of it goes, I understand, to the government assay office in Denver.
How much farther you figure we gotta go, Mr. Hale?
I ought to be there in another 3 days and a half. All set, Bill?
All set, Chris.
Sure, I'm looking forward to it.
Let's go.
All right, Quincy!
Howdy, Duke.
Me?
Where you been keeping yourself? Well, I thought you were going to come visiting last night, seeing as how it was our first night on the wagon train.
Well, I don't get much time for visiting.
Huh? Well, you must get some time to yourself. At night? Like, say tonight?
Well, tonight there's going to be dancing around the campfire. Everybody's invited.
Oh, that sounds like great fun. I haven't heard music in weeks. You gonna be there?
I plan to.
Well, I'll tell you what. You get there nice and early And I'll save my very first dance for you.
I'll try real hard.
Bye.
Ain't you forgetting the rules?
Rules? What rules?
If I were you, I wouldn't be getting prettied up for no party tonight, because it ain't likely Al's gonna let you go.
Oh, yeah? Well, Al doesn't own me.
That don't make no difference. Rule number 1, don't get too friendly with other wagon train people.
Honey, help me down.
Now, just,
What is all this about rules? And just what do you get out of it for obeying them, huh? Must be something awful important. Or else a man like you wouldn't be taking orders from nobody, now would you? Come on, baby. I'll help you put your crummy old bedroll in that wagon.
Oh, no, you don't.
Just what's in that wagon that's so all-fired important, huh?
Rule number 2, I can't tell you.
Good evening. You know, a great man one time wrote, "There's nothing that's either good or bad except thinking makes it so." Did you ever hear that, huh? I mean, what is it that you're thinking about that makes you look so sad, huh?
Al, why doesn't your mother like me?
Oh.
I mean, I want to be a good wife to her.
All right, now, let's concentrate on the last part of that speech, huh?
No, I'm serious, Al.
Well, so am I, honey.
How long is it going to take us to get to California?
I don't know. That just depends on so much.
Well, what?
Well, for Pete's sakes, honey, I don't know. I mean, it depends on the weather and the breakdown and everything. And I mean, that's one of the reasons why we went with Mr. Hale. That's all. He goes out there every year. He knows how to do it. And I wouldn't worry my pretty little head about it if I was you.
Well, I wish we was there already.
Yeah, the trip's kind of wearing you down, huh?
No, it isn't that. I don't want to complain. Maybe I'm just a little bit homesick, I suppose.
Yeah. I bet I know something that would cheer you up. I bet you didn't know there was a telegraph at Fort Bridger, did you? How'd you like to send a message to your folks, letting them know how good you feel?
Oh, well, could I?
Huh? Would you like
just
that?
To let them know how far we come. We're safe and
Sure.
and how happy I am.
Oh, honey, now, wait a minute. We spend all that money, won't have enough to get to California.
Oh, Al, I do love you. I love you, Al.
Oh, now you begin to sound like the woman I married.
We're going to be very happy. I just know we are.
Sure we are. You know, someday I'm going to be a big landowner. And we're going to have a lot of help working for us, too. And you're going to be so busy, I mean, planning for parties and everything we're going to be giving for our friends. You won't have time to do nothing.
I knew you wouldn't let me down, Al. I knew it.
Oh, no, honey, not in this world. You know, I was even thinking about running for politics or something. I don't know. I may even be the governor of the whole state of California, huh? And we live in a big white mansion. A white mansion so big you need a map to even find your way around the place, huh?
Yeah. That'll be fine, just as long as I don't have to have a map when I want you.
Oh, honey.
didn't know you was in here.
Well, Mama, now that you know, why don't you just say excuse me and go on out?
Well, I thought that Holly could go get me some water. You know how bad my back is. And I heard I could get a slab of bacon at the supply wagon. And bacon and boiled hominy grits is good for a change. Yes, Ma, right away.
Well, never in my life. I mean, Mama, is there some special reason why you wanted to see me alone? I mean, is that why you sent her out of here?
Just wanted to see you got a decent meal.
Well, listen, maybe you ought to think that there's something else in the world. I mean, a husband ought to have some kind of privacy with his wife.
I know how much you like boiled hominy grits. I better be going to get that bacon.
See, that's Indian. That's real Indian. See, they wear them kind of down below, or kind of up above the knee up here. And, well, they think it makes them run faster.
Oh, I ought to be running right now, real fast.
You gonna take that now? It's yours.
Thank you.
If I can put it on for you.
Well, it sure is pretty. Put it on.
Dave, come here.
That man over there is calling you.
Yeah, he's my brother. Listen, honey, tonight, maybe after supper, I'll come over and go for a little walk.
Well, I'd like to, but,
Well, boy, come on over here.
Well, you think it over, honey, and then let me know, all right?
Hey, boy, what'd I tell you about guarding that wagon?
Can't you see him sitting right-sided?
All right, you're responsible for it. I told you that.
Oh, all right, now you tell me who's trying to get in it. Huh? You see anybody snooping around it?
Just don't you raise your voice at me. I told you like I told everybody else. You stay away from the other people in the wagon train.
Oh, now let me tell you something, big brother. Now, you picked your woman. Now, I got a right to pick one for me.
Look, you don't have no rights to nothing. You guard that wagon, you. Until after we get to Fort Bridge. After that, I just don't care what you do.
I'll be man.
Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, I'm Ma Bleeker.
I'm Charlie Wooster. This is Barney West.
Ma'am?
Mr. Hawk said I might buy a slab of bacon off'n you.
Well, if I can spare one, I'll take a look and see. Be right back.
Doing a woman's work, ain't you? No wonder you're crying.
Oh, I ain't crying, ma'am. It's these onions. You better not let Mr. Wooster hear you call what he does woman's work.
Well, that's probably all he's fit for. But you should be paying your way with a gun instead of a paring knife. Before my boys was your size, they could outshoot a full-grown man. Lordy, I thought you was a girl when I first came up here.
Now see what you've gone and done.
Just expressing an opinion, Mr. Wooster.
I'll thank you to keep them kind of opinions to yourself. I can handle myself against most any man I meet, and Barney will be able to shoot when he has to.
Teaching that boy to cook and wash dishes ain't gonna do him no good in this world.
Now, you listen to me, Ma, whatever your name is. Barney's a part of this wagon train just the same as I am. We give him all kinds of chores to do so he'll learn responsibility. Mr. Chris and me don't claim to be no expert when it comes to raising a boy. But we want him to remember that a gun ain't the best answer to a man's problems.
You and me don't see things the same way, Mr. Wooster.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Folks has got to fight for what they get in this world. If a man ain't as good with a gun as he is with his mouth, he ain't gonna get nothing in this life but the grave. I guess that sounds kind of strange coming from a farm woman. I was shoved around here and there. Married to a man who did nothing right but drink whiskey. Left me alone with 2 babies. I got jobs everywhere. Moved on. Pushed around by thieving storekeepers and psalm-singing preachers. But things are better now. Now that my sons have taken up farming.
Well, good.
How about the bacon?
Well, maybe.
Mister, apologize to that boy for me, will you? Tell him I didn't mean it.
Yes, ma'am, I'll tell him. I'll get the bacon for you, too. And maybe some beans. Wait right here.
Would you come in here for a minute, please? Lace this up for me, will you?
Oh, Jenny, that's a beautiful dress.
Uh-huh. I paid a lot for it when I got it. And...
Right now.
Yeah. I'm wearing my last pair of silk stockings.
Is this your birthday or something?
Oh, no. Going to that dance over at the campfire tonight. And I'm gonna... You won't tell anyone, will you?
Oh, no, I won't tell anybody. I was maybe hoping we'd go, but Al said that maybe we'd better.
Al said, Ma said. Let me tell you something. I'm not taking orders from them anymore. Holly, go with me.
What?
Go with me. It's your chance to get away.
Get away from what?
Listen, when I tell Mr. Hale and Duke what I know, well, they'll help us. They'll know how to deal with the Bleekers.
You're asking me to leave my husband?
Oh. Look, I don't know what it is they're planning, but after what I saw, I know it has nothing to do with going to California. Do you know what they've got in that wagon?
Why, yes, I do know. Al told me they have farm tools in there.
Oh, Holly. Oh, believe me, I want to help you. Oh, honey, Al is no good. He'll ruin your life if you stay here.
Jenny, you got no right to say a thing like that.
Yeah, well, guess I don't set a very good example, do I?
Oh, no, Jenny, I didn't mean it like that.
Oh, it's all right. I don't even know what it is I'm accusing the Bleekers of. All I know is I am not going to ride with them one more mile than I have to.
Well, I understand. I can't blame you for feeling the way you do. I won't tell anybody you're going, or... Jenny, you be careful now, won't you?
on, Jenny. You're fancied up like that for supper's being served that-a-way. Bacon.
I'm eating elsewhere tonight, thank you.
Get back to your wagon, Jenny. You heard me.
Yeah, I heard you. But I'm through taking orders from you and your no-good sons.
Back in your wagon, Jenny.
You bleakers are going to be taking orders instead of giving them after I get through telling Duke and Mr. Hale what I saw in your wagon. Those guns.
Dave! Al, come here. She was on the way to tell Shannon and Hale about the guns fired and stopped a word. He'd been in a lot of trouble.
Well, how does she know what was in the wagon?
How do I know? She probably wormed it out of one of the men.
But, Mark...
What are you gonna do about it? Al.
Well, we just have ourselves a little accident and a nice, fine funeral, huh? Yeah.
Looking for somebody, Miss McFerrin?
Nobody special. Just thought Dave Bleeker'd be here is all.
Bessie! I promised you'd show him some bonny heelin' dancing.
You invite the Bleakers, Duke?
Oh, I invited Jenny and her driver. Figured they'd tell the rest of them. Jenny seemed to be looking forward to coming.
Now, just so long as they were told. Not too sociable a group, but I wouldn't want them to think they were left out. I expected that.
Mr. Hale, there's been an accident. We need help there.
What happened?
There's Miss Jenny Hines. She's been snake bit, rattlesnake bit bad.
Charlie. Sir? She at your wagon?
Yes, sir.
Get the snake bite there.
Go ahead.
When did this happen?
Oh, just before sundown. We tried to do everything we could to help her, so she won't come out of it.
Sundown, you said? Why'd you wait this long to tell me?
Well, we thought we could take care of it ourselves.
I never heard any music quite like that before, have you? Oh, what are Mr. Hale and Mr. Shannon doing here? What's happened?
Been an accident.
Who got hurt?
Jenny.
Well, maybe I can help.
Nothing you can do, so stay where you are.
I want to know what happened to Jenny.
She got snake bit. She got snake bit to death.
Nothing to do for her. She was bit so many times, I doubt if I could have saved her if I'd have been here when he brought her in.
Oh, let me get this straight. You were with her when it happened?
Happened just the way he told you, Mr. Shannon.
Well, let him tell it to me again, Mr. Bleeker.
Jen and me, we went down to the creek to get some water. And she just walked right smack into this nest of rattlers.
By the stream?
Yes, right. Like I said, I was filling a bucket, and she was picking some flowers. And, well, she didn't yell or nothing, just kind of kept staring at the ground.
Poor thing. She was possibly scared, speechless.
How many snakes were there?
I couldn't say for sure. Well, there's a couple of big ones and a whole mess of little ones. After I brung them back here, I got a shovel and went to kill them. And I must have smashed a dozen or so. And then I threw them in the creek.
I understand a young rattlesnake like that when it's born's got enough poison in him to kill you.
That's right. If you'd like me to say a few words over the grave, I'd be glad to oblige, Mr. Bleeker.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Hale. I think we can take care of that all right. Bible and me, we're no strangers, you know. Well, to thank you, though, Mr. Wooster. I appreciate you trying to help out. Well, good night, sir. We'll take care of it.
Good night.
Good night.
Al Bleeker and his brother are lying.
Can't prove it, so drop it.
Chris, rattlers don't make nests close to flowing water.
Depends on how close.
Them fang marks were fair size, the ones we'd seen, that is.
Where was she bitten, Charlie?
Mostly below the knees. There was one in her arm here, I noticed. Say, come to think of it, Mr. Chris, she was pretty well dressed for fetching water, wasn't she?
Her death was no accident, Chris.
Unless you can find a way to prove it. Stop saying it.
Everything work out, son? They believe your story?
No, there ain't nothing they can do about it. Well, you better go ahead with Dave and the boys. We're gonna have to give her a decent burial to convince Hale and Duke in case they start snooping around. How much does she know?
I didn't tell her nothing except Jenny's dead.
All right. Holly, honey?
How did such a terrible thing happen now?
What's terrible? That ain't terrible. She just went down there with Dave to fetch some water, and she stumbled into a nest of rattlers.
Al, I don't believe that. That couldn't be true.
Honey, that's just the way it happened.
Al, I saw her, and she was all dressed up. And she's never done a single chore all the time we were on this wagon train. And neither has Dave. So, I don't believe it.
Now listen to me. Now, you do believe it. I want you to say it. I want you to say she was fetching water.
Al, no.
Holly. She was fetching water.
Al.
Now you say it.
Fetching water.
Fetching water. Hmm?
Fetching water.
Why do you suppose the Bleekers are the way they are, Charlie?
How are they?
Well, haven't made friends with anybody on the wagon train. Don't even pass the time of day with anybody.
It's strange.
Indians coming! Set up a barricade! Indians coming! Shoshone attack! Indians!
Now, run it!
Yeah!
Follow barricade! All right, circle them up! Circle them up! Put them in tight!
Indians attack! Shoshone!
Get in there! Circle it up! Pull it up!
There you go! There you go! Ha! Ha! Indians! Ho! Ho! Ha! Look out! Look out there! Circle up! Put the stock in the middle! Circle it!
shot piece of junk ain't worth nothing against Sam.
It's like fighting him with a slingshot.
You know what? We ain't gonna use no slingshot.
Now, what do you think you're doing? Put them repeating rifles back in that wagon.
Listen here, I ain't gonna fight no engine with that thing.
Yes, you are, boy. You're gonna use this single-shot Springfield just like any other farmer with the train. You understand? Now, go on.
I don't want any shots fired here until I order it. I don't know why the Shoshones are acting the way they are, but we're going to avoid a fight if we can. No shots fired until I order it, you understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Hale. We ain't much on gunfighting, but we'll do the best we can with what we have.
Looks like Chief Washakie.
It is. I'll give you a wave if you'll parley.
Yeah. Thanks to you.
I hope they talk him out of it.
Why? They don't have so many guns. We could take them easy.
Maybe we could and maybe we couldn't. Anyway, how many times have I told you it's better to save a life than take one? Now, you remember that. They done it.
Well, that's a relief anyway.
Well, there's not going to be any fight.
What do they want, Miss Chris?
The guilty man. Bill, you better tell everybody to hitch up again. Right. Help him pass the word.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Chris, I've been wondering. Washakie said that Indian was killed about the same time I met up with the Bleekers.
That's right. And in about the same place.
And those two shots I heard...
Answer me, Bessie.
It's just a present, Granddad.
From who?
A boy. I hardly even know him.
May I see that?
So that's it now, is it? Taking presents from a boy you hardly know. And what present did you give him in return?
Oh, Granddad.
I'll no have you keeping secrets from me, Bessie. I demand to know where you got it.
Bessie, whoever gave you this had to kill a Shoshone Indian to get it.
Oh, he couldn't do that.
Who couldn't?
Dave.
Dave Bleeker? May I have this, Bessie?
Have it, you can keep it.
He didn't really. Did he?
Get back in the wagon.
Come on, Holly, let's go back to the wagon.
Al.
Huh?
Come on, Holly. Come on with me.
It sure was something to see, Mr. Hale. You getting rid of those Indians like that.
Yeah. Call your brother, Bleeker.
Well, sure.
Dave! Dave Bleeker!
What's this all about?
An act of his not only endangered this whole wagon train, but could have brought a new Indian war to this territory.
Oh, I don't understand.
He does.
You ever see this before?
Well, that's a pretty little old thing. What'd you do? Trade one of them engines for it, Mr. Hale?
A few days ago, a Shoshone hunter was shot and buried in a shallow grave near Church Buttes.
Well, just what's that got to do with us?
Your brother did it.
Listen, that's a pretty strong accusation to be making, Mr. Hale.
Yes. Now, I can either turn him over to Chief Washagi and his tribe for punishment, or I can deliver him to the army, where he can stand trial at Fort Bridger.
You're going to take an Indian's word against the white man's?
I've never seen that little old beaded thing before.
Then how come you gave it to Bessie McFerrin?
No. Nobody's gonna, turn me over to nobody.
Boy. Mr. Hale, I didn't know anything about this.
Oh, admit you did it. We'll get you free before you get to Bridger.
I mean, that beaded thing don't prove nothing.
Forget it, Al.
All right, I done it. And I had my reasons. And I'll tell him your army court.
Would you? Listen, what's the matter, Al? Boy, wait a minute.
What are you doing? Don't do like that. What are you going to do to him?
Lock him in the prison wagon until I can deliver him to the proper authorities.
I thank you for not turning him over to the savages. Can I bring him his grub?
We'll see.
What are we going to do?
Well, we just have to do like we're planned, don't we? We have to do it sooner.
Ready to take off, Hal?
All right, fine. Now, remember, I want the wires cut on both sides of Bridger, east and west. You understand?
Don't worry. We'll use up lots of time before they find the breaks we make.
All right, Duke Shannon's got the night guard right now. I want you to take care of him, too, on the way out.
Can't wait to use one of these.
Cut that out. When the job's finished, I want you to ride back and meet us. We'll be on the other side of the hill right outside the fort by noon tomorrow.
When are you taking over?
As soon as I hear the shots, letting us know that you got Shannon out of the way for keeps.
When are you going to get Dave out of that prison wagon?
Pretty soon, Ma. But don't keep whining about it.
It ain't gonna be easy, Hal. We're gonna have to kill Hale and Hawks to pull this off.
No, that's the one thing we don't want to do. Everybody listen to this. We're going to need all these people to get inside the fort, you understand? Now, if you can avoid it, we don't want to kill any of them. Especially Hale.
What's keeping him from warning the soldiers once we get inside of the place?
Ma, listen, a man with a gun in his back is going to do just like he's told, that's all. The rest of the people are going to cooperate just so nobody will get hurt.
Repeating rifle.
All right, that's the signal. Let's go move now. And go to the wagon and get the rest of those repeating rifles out. Ma, you tie up Holly and put her in the wagon. Holly? Holly?
You suppose them Indians are coming back?
No, not tonight, anyway. Barney, get my horse.
Yes, sir.
Please help me. Oh, Mr. Hale, they're coming.
What's the matter?
They're coming.
Who's coming?
Kill me just like they killed Jenny. It's Al. He's coming. He's taking us all to Fort Bridge.
Fort Bridge?
Yeah. They're gonna.
Give me them keys to the prison wagon. I'm gonna get Dave out.
All right, Mom.
Don't try to be a hero, Barney.
That's the best advice you could get, boy.
Chris, where are you? Chris, did you hear those?
All right, come on, get in here. Come on. Get over there. Take those gun belts off and turn around.
They all got repeat rifles, Mr. Chris.
They won't hesitate to use them, so keep quiet.
Now, I suppose I just tell you fellas what's going to happen here.
The law will have to hang you twice. Once for murder, once for mutiny.
Now, this ain't no mutiny, Mr. Hale. It's more like piracy, huh? Huh? All right, Mr. Wooster.
Yes, sir?
I want you to go along with my brother now and Mr. Quincy. They're going to go with you to make sure you tell all the people to meet over at my wagon so as they can hear what Mr. Hale has to say.
I have nothing to say to him.
Oh, yes, you do, Mr. Hale. Leastwise, you do if you want to keep your friends alive. Go ahead, Mr. Wooster.
Yes, sir.
And I wouldn't worry about getting any help from the outside from Mr. Duke Shannon. I suppose you heard those shots a while ago. Boy. Boy, come out here. Ma, you take the boy going back to the wagons. Get all those lanterns and turn them up real bright. I want to make sure everybody's able to see Mr. Hale when he makes his little address. Turn around there, fellas.
What's going on? What are you doing way up?
I believe you was told to keep your mouth shut.
Now, if you just listen for a minute here, Mr. Hale has something to say for you here. Mr. Hale, if you will.
The Bleekers have taken command of this wagon train. Well, that means we're all hostages, including your families. All rifles, all muskets, pistols, all weapons will have to be surrendered. Now, for the safety of yourselves and your families, I advise you not to resist. These people will shoot anyone who doesn't obey.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Hale. Now, I just have a couple of words I want to say. You just do as Mr. Hale said, nobody's going to get hurt. All we want is the gold over there in Fort Bridger. Now, as soon as we get that, turn you back over to the capable hands of Mr. Hale. He'll return your handguns, your rifles to you. And you can just continue on your way out west to California. Just understand that? Do as you say, nobody'll get hurt, huh?
They cannot get away with this. If we act now, I say rush them now.
Now, don't make any mistakes. I shot him just where I aimed. I could have killed him if I wanted to. Go ahead, Dave. Go ahead. Now, y'all don't make that mistake again and go thinking you can come charging up on us and ganging up on us. I want to show you something. But that up there's what's known as a Gatling gun. And it can make mincemeat out of you, understand? All right, Mr. Hale. Untie Wooster. Let him fix up that arm. And just kindly remember one thing. You cause any problem, we're going to kill some of your friends here. First one's going to be Mr. Hale. And then Mr. Hawks here. And then this boy. And then that bearded nursemaid there, Mr. Wooster. You all understand that?
You're ruining Mr. Hale's gun.
That's the idea, Sonny.
Hey, hold him up! Al said hold him up.
Dave! Here, son. Take this to Al so he can give it to Chris Hale. Everybody behaving themselves?
Like a bunch of trained dogs, Mom.
Boy, you sure must hate your sons.
What do you mean?
Well, you couldn't have any love for them.
You got a nerve saying a thing like that? I raised those boys by myself, taught them everything they know.
Yeah, everything but the difference between right and wrong.
Ma sent this up for him.
Put this on, Mr. Hale. I'll take your eggs. Well, that's all right. Go ahead, look at it. It ain't gonna fire. That's just in case the soldiers look at you and wonder why the wagon master ain't wearing a gun or anything.
Howdy. You know, you drive team pretty good for a girl. Maybe I ought to come see you in the nooning. You know, Wooster, you better tell that girl if she wants her old man to get a decent funeral, she better be real nice to me.
That no good. Don't you worry, dear. That smart aleck will be dead long before Mr. McPherson.
You were asking about where we came from, weren't you? You ever heard of Mika? Mika, Colorado?
It's only about a week from Fort Bridger.
That's right. All we've been doing is riding around in circles waiting for a wagon train to come along.
You knew where it was. Why didn't you go there?
Well, we needed you, Mr. Hale. We needed hostages, and we wanted to make sure we could get inside the fort. You know, the way I figured we could get as much as $1 million in gold out of there.
You're insane.
You know what they say about these new Winchester repeating rifles? They say you can load them on Sunday and fire them all week long. And all those soldiers got inside that fort at a single-shot Springfields.
Just the same, better than 200 troops will wipe you out.
You're forgetting about our Gatling gun.
You're not talking about a robbery. You're talking about a massacre.
I mean, all you have to do is go in there and talk to the post commander and talk him into giving us that go without killing all those people.
You know that's impossible.
Well, I mean, it's worth a try compared to a massacre.
Even if you did steal it, you'd never get very far. The news would be on the telegraph to every outpost in the area within minutes after you'd left. Cavalry patrols will hunt you down.
No, See, the two men we're waiting on right now, the ones that did Shannon in last night when he was on guard, they've been out cutting wires all around the fort. They won't be able to work that telegraph not until, well, we'll be in Mexico long before that.
Thought of everything, haven't you?
Yeah, I believe I have. You know something about us, Mr. Hale, you and me, we're pretty rare people. I bet you we got 4 times as much brains as any other man, huh?
Thanks.
There's only one thing, really, that keeps you from being a big man, and that is you keep tripping all over your sentiment. I mean, the way I figured life is like a slaughterhouse. You're gonna be either one of the butchers or you're gonna be one of the butchered, huh? And you just care too much about people, really, to be a first-class butcher. And that's why you're not in my class.
You're mad. You're insane.
And you're repeating yourself. You said that already.
Hey, Butler!
Telegraph wires are down. The gates are wide open.
All right, Mr. Hale and myself will go in first. I want the Gatling gun in that second wagon. You better go tell Ma I want her to drive that. Dave, you and Butler and Quincy get in that same wagon behind the Gatling gun. The rest of you in the third wagon.
It's working like a charm now.
Insane, huh? You know the way I figured, Mr. Hale? With all those wagons inside that compound and all your friends in it, that post commander's gonna be willing to bargain with us. Especially when he looks down the barrels of that Gatling gun. Well, all right, let's go, Mr. Hale.
Hey, yeah, yeah.
All right, let's go! Move around! Move those wagons!
Trying to start anything now, Mr. Hale, when we get to those gates. The sound of the shot that kills you is going to be the signal to my men to kill all your friends back there.
We're coming to the gates. Everything looks all right.
Don't you worry, honey. And your Gramps is doing real fine back here, too.
Everything just looks fine, Mr. Hale.
Hey, boys. How you doing?
Where's everybody, Mr. Hale?
Ow! The gates!
It's a trap.
Come on, let's go.
Chris, run for it!
This is Colonel Webster. Drop those weapons. Step back from that Gatling gun. Now move out into the open with your hands up.
All right, come on out! Come on, where are you? Come on out!
Oh, my baby.
We haven't got a chance, Al.
Quincy, get
Don't
back here!
shoot.
Quincy,
Don't
get back
shoot.
here!
Don't shoot!
Come on out! Ma, go ahead, run to the gates.
My baby.
Duke! Chris! Till I heard your voice, I thought you were... You know, Bleecker said you were dead.
Well, I would have been if it hadn't been for the cavalry patrol that found me. I saw what happened the night the Bleekers took over the train. I wasn't able to do much of anything that night. The Colonel and I decided on the plan to take the Bleekers inside the fort. I know that put your life on the line, Chris, but I figure that's how you'd have wanted it.
That's exactly the way I would have wanted it.
On account of your wounded, you stay with the train, I'll do the scouting.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll do my own scouting.
Hey, Chris, we're arguing over who's going to do the scouting and who's going to stay with the train. There's nobody that wants to stay within earshot of that Charlie Wooster and that bagpipe.
Sounds fine to me.
Me too. Settle it among yourselves, boys.
I'll see you later. You'll see me right now.
Here you go, Miss Chris.
Thank you, Charlie.
Watch it! What's the matter with you? Why are you laughing at that? Thought you were supposed to be the Nighthawk tonight.
I am. Thought I'd have a cup of coffee before I go out.
Can't be done.
Why?
Because the dishes is.
The dishes is what?
Done.
He means it, Coop. It's new policy. Nobody dirties the dishes until the next meal has been washed.
Well, if you're going to shiver yourself to death, I'll pour you a cup. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Real good.
Here, I'll rinse it out for you, Mr. Wooster.
Stay where you are. You young'uns need sleep. Stay down.
Well, before I get mine, I'll walk the train.
Don't get lost.
Go to sleep, Davy boy.
Oh, I don't aim to go to sleep yet. Not until Ma gets back.
Really?
Really? Hey, Pa, how come Ma always has to be the one to take care of the sick lady?
Well, maybe because the lady is sick and your mom is your mom. That answer your question?
Yeah.
Here we go.
You should not to go squandering your own camphor on me.
Shh, now.
Evening, Mr. Hale.
I got a right to know where my own daughter's at.
She's probably just getting a breath of fresh air, Floyd.
She'll get something else when I get a hold of her.
Millie's a big girl now.
She ain't too big for a licking, she ain't.
No. But you, I reckon nobody's too big for that.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
What are you doing out here, Millie? You better get back onto the train. Your pa's gonna be looking for you. He just might give you another whipping.
I reckon. I ain't had one yet today.
You don't seem none too scared about it.
Get used to being scared. Ain't that moon a pretty sight? Don't you sometimes just ache to hold a purdy in your hands?
Oh, good evening, Miss Vance. How about a cup of coffee?
No, thank you, Charlie. Good evening.
Evening.
Moon gazing, Mr. Ames?
About all I'm good for. Wouldn't you agree?
Why would I agree to that?
I don't even know how to fix a wagon wheel.
You know how to teach Latin.
Hollis, have you started talking to yourself?
Good night, Mr. Ames.
Who was that?
Cassie Vance. You want some coffee, Mother?
No. I'll have a hard enough time sleeping tonight as it is. I have a premonition, Hollis, and you know how it is when I have a premonition. Something is going to happen. I want you to check those wagon wheels again. I'm not at all sure you fixed them properly. You know you don't know the first thing about wagons. We never should have made this trip if you'd had the gumption to stand up to them at your school. Hollis, where are you?
Looking at the wheels.
I tell you, Hollis, I have a... Now, you take that Cassie Vance, for instance. I have a premonition.
I'm sick to death of your premonitions. You only have them to belittle somebody else.
Hollis.
Sorry, Mother. I'm sorry.
Shh. You wake the boy.
And what would he see? His father kissing his mother. His father who has waited and waited and waited.
Now, surely you don't begrudge the few hours I spend nursing the sick.
How do you know I don't?
Well, after nearly 15 years, you'd think a man would be happy for a few hours away from his wife.
15 or 50, Cassie. I'll never be happy for hours away from you. What is it?
Oh, the flap closing like that when I don't expect it.
Cassie. Cassie, what is this in you? You're like a little girl afraid of the dark.
I'm sorry, Adam. It just comes over me sometimes. It's so lovely out. Why can't we sleep outside like Davy?
You know, someday I'm going to discover what deep, dark secret it is in your past that makes you like this. Maybe it's an Indian hanging on your family tree, an Indian who never had a teepee.
Oh, Adam.
No! Oh, Mr. Hale! Mr. Hale! Mr. Hale!
Mr. Hale! Mr. Hale! Mr. Hale!
I got it.
What's the matter?
Mr. Hale! Mr. Hale! I've been calling you.
Well, I've been hearing you, along with every other living soul on the train.
Mr. Hale, I was looking in the box, and somebody's...
Well, go on, spit it out, man.
I've been robbed.
Robbed?
Everything I've scraped, saved for years is gone.
Been away from your wagon?
No, my missus is ailing, so I ain't been gone all day. Of course, I did doze by the fire for a while while Mrs. Vance was nursing my wife.
You accusing Mrs. Vance of taking your money?
No. Oh, no, I wouldn't. No, I'm beholden to her.
Well, you ought to be. Her sitting up with your sick wife every night, doing your cooking for you as well as her own.
No, I wouldn't accuse Mrs. Vance of stealing. No.
Wouldn't be the first time somebody came to nurse and stayed to rob.
Mother.
I distinctly remember a case in Philadelphia. You see, I was a member of a society there that took on the Christian duty of visiting inmates in prison. And there was one girl who...
But, Mr. Hale, that's everything I got. Every blessed thing.
Now, this girl had been nursing an old lady, pretending to be her friend, of course. And then she stole her jewels. Oh, what a hardened case she was. I wouldn't forget her if I lived to be 100. Hollis, I told you I had a premonition. Now I know why. She's that girl. The one who nursed and stole. The last time I saw her, she was in prison.
My wife in prison? My wife in prison? My wife in prison? Is that what you're saying?
I'm telling you, I sat in the cell with that woman when she was just a girl. Cell number 83 in what used to be the old Walnut Street jail in Philadelphia.
Then she's the one.
She is not the one. My wife's from Missouri.
You must be mistaken, Mother.
I am not mistaken.
Once a thief, always a thief.
Pa, what are they saying? Make them stop what they're saying.
Everything I had, Mr. Hale. Everything I saved and scraped for a new start.
Pa!
No, son, no.
I tell you, I saw that woman in prison 20 years ago.
I don't care about 20 years ago. I care about now.
Mr. Jenkins, would you like to have me searched?
Cassie.
But Adam...
My wife will not be searched. If my wife is searched, I'll demand that every other woman on this train be searched.
She probably got it hid in a wagon.
And my wagon will not be searched. If my wagon is entered, I'll demand that every wagon on this train be entered.
Well, Mr. Vance, your wife doesn't seem to object.
I object.
Want to see some Purdy?
Was your ma ever imprisoned?
Hey! Whoa, now. Come on, break it up. Let's go.
All right, what's between you two? I don't know. I just asked him a simple question. Must have been the wrong question. I just asked him if his mom was ever in prison like they said she was.
And I answered him the way my pop should answer them back there.
That's a pretty tough question you asked him, all right. There must be an easier answer than a fist fight. Adam Vance is your pa, ain't he? Well, maybe he's not fighting because he figures fighting would be an insult to your mother. Maybe he figures fighting would only show he doesn't know the answer himself.
You reckon?
Yeah, I reckon. Now go on, dust yourselves off. Wait a minute. Let's go back to camp.
Well, Mr. Vance, you have principles, and I have a wagon train. I'm pledged to get to the coast in one piece. When you all signed on to make this trip, you probably worried about the dangers, particularly Indians. Well, I'll tell you what I worry about. I worry about something like this. I'll take Indians any day to the kind of distrust and dissension that can split a wagon train wide open. Now, we're going to have to clear this matter up, principles notwithstanding. Now, Mrs. Vance.
Oh, she shouldn't be out of bed. Bert. Oh,
What
Bert.
are you doing out of bed?
My crazy scraps. My crazy scraps.
Her what? Crazy scraps for a quilt. She's been saving them for years for piecing.
I had a piece of my wedding dress in those scraps. What'll I do if they're gone? How'll I remember if they're gone?
Everything we got's gone, and you're worrying about crazy scraps.
I wouldn't let a criminal touch no wife of mine.
Why, you...
Bring it up!
Please search me and let's get this thing over with.
Cassie, your word should be enough. The word of Adam Vance's wife should be enough.
All right, let's have it. So far, the only words we've heard have been from you. Adam Vance denying the guilt of Adam Vance's wife. Mrs. Vance, do you deny taking the Jenkins money?
I do. Do you deny being in prison? In cell 83 of the old Walnut Street Jail in Philadelphia? Do you deny that?
No, I do not. Adam, don't look at me like that.
Well, how am I supposed to look? My wife is a... Why didn't I know?
Well, it was so long ago. I didn't think. Adam, if you had known me as a little girl, you might understand.
I guess I understand all I have to.
Mrs. Vance, I'm afraid there are going to be some people who won't believe you didn't take the Jenkins money because you can't deny that you were in prison. So under the circumstances and for the general benefit of everyone, I'm going to require that you be searched. Now, will some of you women volunteer to take Mrs. Vance into my wagon and...
I will.
Mrs. Ames? Anyone else?
I will.
Who'll give you leave?
Thank you, Miss Sharp. Now, you ladies will take Mrs. Vance into my wagon, search her, and report back to me. In the meantime, we'll search the Vance wagon.
Millie, where you been all night? How many times do I gotta tell you? Millie! Millie!
I feel kind of ashamed.
A duty is a duty, and I have always done my duty.
Oh, yes.
You just can't believe she'd steal. A nice lady like Mrs. Vance. I guess you just can't tell.
I can. All you have to do is look at the eyes.
Duke? We won't be needing anybody else, Mr. Sharp. Hold it!
Make yourselves welcome.
Thank you.
I ain't gonna find anything in there.
Well, you may be right. I almost hope you wouldn't be.
Huh?
If they don't find anything in that wagon, we're going to have to search every wagon on the train. Maybe every person.
Tonight?
Well, it should be. Look at that sky.
Where's the moon?
Exactly. That sky means weather. And that means we got to pull out by first light in the morning. And that means we got to get some sleep. We've got to get across those lowlands tomorrow before they turn into a lake.
Clean as a whistle.
She's probably got it on her.
A while back, you said she'd probably hidden it in the wagon.
Well, we didn't find anything on her, but...
Well, if you found nothing on her, there is no but.
But she admitted she was in prison.
Still, once you should have let me in that wagon.
What do we do now?
We go back to our wagons and try and get some sleep.
Well, what about my money?
We'll see about that, but first we've got to get across the lowlands before the rain hits. If we do, we'll continue the search at nooning on the other side, and if we don't, we'll have something far more serious to worry about than searching, and all the time in the world to do it in.
Don't close it.
I compared you to a little girl who was afraid of the dark. Made some joke about an Indian who'd never had a teepee. It's prison, that's what it is. That's what you've got against Dawes, the fact that you've been in prison.
Adam.
How? Why?
Adam, my mother was 17 years old when I was born. My father was 50. He never really forgave me for being born, or for being born a girl.
Cassie, I don't want to know about your father. I want to know about you. About your being in prison. About my wife being in prison.
But that is about me. You see, darling, I was raised without laughter, without beauty, without love. Oh, I wanted so much to have something pretty. Adam, if you just listen, you might understand.
Sure.
Adam. Adam.
I wanted to talk to you about your daughter, Mr. Holland, before I... Would you care to sit down?
No, thank you, Judge.
Well, I wanted to talk to you before I pass sentence. Your daughter's very young.
She is a woman?
Legally, yes. Still, she is very young and has an air of, if I may use the term, of innocence about her.
She is a woman.
Of course, she did have the stolen goods in her possession. In that, she was guilty. Well, I have no recourse but to sentence her to prison, to the state penitentiary for 5 years. It is, of course, possible that she might not have to serve the full 5 years. If you, as her father...
Penitentiary? Will it make her penitent?
That's the theory. But she might have her time shortened if you...
5 years is not too long to learn penitence.
Miss Holland.
Goodbye, Father.
You will not be beaten here or mistreated. Naturally, you're here to be punished, but you're also here to reflect upon your misdeeds, become penitent, thus resolve to err no more.
Yes, sir, I will.
You're not to speak, that is a rule. You will search into your soul in silence. That is a rule.
Yes, sir,
Do you understand what a rule is? I said you're not to speak. I meant you're not to speak. Necessary for you to understand what we're doing here. Since you'll be with us for 5 years, prisons used to punish the body, mistakenly believing that we could reach the inner man to the flesh. With us, solitude and silence have replaced the whip.
Thank you.
Now, Mrs. Ames, ladies, members of the Visiting Society, they will examine you upon the initial condition of your conscience. Our arena here is the soul. We pray that with silence and solitude, yours may be saved.
Mrs. Ames? It is.
She's so very young, Gladys. You wouldn't think she could be a criminal. But you see, Gladys, age makes no difference. You have to look at the eyes. Number 83.
My name is Cassie.
You see, Gladys, insubordinate from the very beginning. There is one thing you have to remember, Gladys, about criminals, animals, and children. Never let them get the upper hand. I learned that very early with my son Hollis, and believe me, it's been to his advantage. Number 83. You are here to learn penitence.
Yes, ma'am.
I can see that in your case it's going to take a long time. Number 83. You must begin by contemplating your crime. Dwell upon it. Concentrate its evil on your heart. In that way, you'll prepare the ground for penitence. And I shall come back when you have accomplished that. Girls?
But I'm not sure. Please, I'm not sure what my crime is.
Come on, you're going to sleep all day? Give me a hand with this firewood. And keep your eyes peeled today for anything along the trail that might burn, and put it in this possum belly. Come noontime, we're going to need all the firewood we can get, I'll tell you that.
You know where Duke is?
No, I don't know where Duke is.
Come on, Charlie gets hitched up. What's the matter with you?
Let him get one little thing on his mind, it's like a festering sore. Well, back up. We ain't got all day. You heard the man.
Hollis, we'll lose our place in line. We haven't got all day. And if we lose our place in line, we'll have to drive in the dust again. Oh. Oh, Mr. Shannon, you're so very kind.
Let me give you a hand.
Hollis, aren't you going to thank Mr. Shannon? Oh, I just know my indisposition can be laid to that dust. It certainly can't be healthy.
There won't be any dust today, ma'am.
And what with the nervous strain of traveling with a known thief, I certainly don't need the added irritation of all that dust from all those wagons all day long.
Oh. I think it's the piece from my wedding dress I'll miss the most.
Whatever possessed you to put your piece in scraps on top of the money in the valuable box? Anybody taking the money'd be bound to take them, too.
It was valuable to me.
There you go. Get them ready to roll, folks. We're moving out. Give me a hand with those real wagons.
It ain't sun up yet.
Don't tell me what to do. From here on in, you ask me. You hear? Where's Millie?
She's feeling peaked. I don't know why.
From running around in the night air, that's why. Why you wanted to help search that woman, I'll never know.
I felt sorry for her. Everybody picking on her.
We're gonna be searched too. You gonna feel sorry for us? Yeah.
Davy?
Hi, Davy.
Davy? Adam, we're going to have to talk about it sometime.
Oh, I almost forgot. I promised Mr. Wooster that I'd help forge wood for the possum belly. I gave my word.
All right, son. You keep your word. Always keep your word.
And you're somehow implying that I haven't kept mine. I'll walk for a while. If you get too far ahead, I'll catch up in another wagon. Hello. I didn't mean to startle you. Aren't they pretty?
You like pretties?
I like them.
Not everybody likes them.
Well, not everybody sees them.
Gonna be a real skybuster. Miss Vance, did you really steal way back yonder like they all said?
I don't know, Millie. After all these years, I really don't know. I don't suppose you could understand that.
Yes, Emma. I reckon I could.
You could? Well, then we should know each other better.
My pa, he don't cotton to me talking to strangers.
We could be friends.
He don't take no truck to me having friends, neither. But he ain't mean, you know. He just... I don't reckon you could understand that.
I reckon I could. Aren't you going to pick them?
They just wither. Ain't very many purties can stand being held in my hand.
Right in the middle, Chris.
Yeah, and here comes the rain. So let's move them out.
Come on, we better get back to the wagon.
All right, let's go. Let's pull out. Rains are coming. Oh! Get those wagons moving. Roll there! Get him in there! Come on! Turn up there! Oh!
wouldn't count on him to get up in the morning. Him being married to the same woman for 15 years and not knowing she's been in prison. Ha ha! Get up there, let's go! Ha ha ha!
Adam.
Cassie, don't make me feel any more a fool than I already feel.
Ha! 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 Ready to circle up to your new position. Over! Over! Circle up to your new position.
I got a paw. Don't Smith keep him with them?
No, not since I met Mr. Hale and my other friends on the wagon train.
Yeah, but friends ain't the same as folks,
No, they're better. You see, a friend chooses you for what you are, and you choose him. Both know what you're getting. A friend, you see, knows all about the bad parts of your character beforehand, and he's still your friend. But with folks, it's kind of different. It's like buying a pig in a poke and vice versa. But a friend you can count on. Hey, come on, let's go.
Letting up.
Yeah, letting up.
Well, we'll start the search as soon as we get something to eat.
One boy underfoot is bad enough, but two I never parted for. What are you, another stray? Folks run you off, huh?
I don't know.
Well, it's too bad.
Could sure use some help with the stock.
Well, don't look at me.
Well, I do.
Sure, why not?
You must talk to me. I've tried to explain over and over, but you won't listen. So I won't try again. But I can't stand this silence. That was almost the worst part of being in prison. The silence. The accusing silence. Please, Adam. I kept thinking that if no one would say a word to me, I must be the most wicked person in the whole world, because how does it go in the Bible? In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. How could I be too wicked for a word? Too wicked for God? I thought a lot about it. And I tried to figure out what my crime really was. You know what it was, Adam. I figured it out after my father died. My crime was a child's crime. My crime was disappointing my father. That's why I was being punished. Is that my crime now, Adam? Disappointing you? Say something!
Why, Cassie? Why? Why did you lie to me?
Did I lie?
From the very first day.
Do you remember that day in Hendrick's dry goods store? Will you remember it, Adam? And then tell me if I lied. Thank you. Are you waiting for someone?
Not any longer.
Well, are you interested in material?
I'm interested.
Don't close it. It's so lovely out.
Ah, then you like the out of doors. You mean you don't mind the wind blowing in your hair? And when the night comes down, you're not scared without any walls? You like the earth stretching out at your feet like a bolt of cloth? Like a bolt of cloth that doesn't have any end till you plant a tree.
Well, if I knew what you had in mind, is it for your wife?
Do you like it?
Oh, yes.
I'll take it then, for my wife. If you'll be my wife. Oh, now you're going to say a lot of things, and all of them will be beside the point. You're going to talk about time and getting acquainted and families and background.
Yes.
They're all unimportant.
Unimportant?
Is your family here?
No.
Are they dead then?
Yes, but...
But you're going to say, he doesn't even know where I come from.
But you don't.
Ah, but I do. You come from wherever it is that marriages are arranged to me. And I come from 40 miles due south of here. It's a new land out here. It takes new ways. It's a land that hasn't got the time for the ways that we used to know.
Yes, but...
And if we take that time, then we lose the land. It falls through our fingers.
But...
I want a wife. I need a wife. I think I've found a wife. Oh, but you're going to say, it's all happening too fast. He's never even seen me before. But I have. It seems to me I've seen someone very like you ever since I left off being a boy. Do you still think we need the time?
Yes.
All right, then. We have the time. We have all the time in the world. Don't you see? We have all the time there is. Well, then, if we have all the time in the world, certainly you're not going to say, but what'll people think if we don't take that time? People will think Adam Vance is the luckiest fella in Missouri. People will think... What's your name?
Cassie.
Cassie?
Cassie Holland.
Cassie Holland. Well, people are going to think that Cassie Holland has got herself a man who's going to spend one half the rest of his life being knee-bending grateful for his luck, and the other half of his days telling the world about it. Well?
But there are certain things... Well, you really don't know anything about me at all.
I know everything about you. I love you.
Did I lie?
Now, folks, as each wagon is entered, I want the occupants to step over here by this wagon. Now, we're going to search the wagons first. If nothing's found in the wagons, we're going to begin the personal search of each one of you. I hope that won't be necessary.
Mr. Hale, I hate to rout out my missus. She's...
Not your wife, Mr. Jenkins. We know she can't be moved.
Mr. Hale, my Millie's feeling peaked. I don't think she should be out
Well,
this day.
we'll wait till we get closer to your wagon then. Now we'll start with the Ames wagon. Mrs. Ames, will you and your son step over here, please?
This whole thing is an unnecessary nuisance. We all know that there's a known thief on this train. That is, all of us know it except the woman's husband. Now, if you ask me...
No one's asking you, Mrs. Ames. All right, Bill, you.
Oh, Barney. Thought Davy was with you.
No, sir, he's helping Coop with the stock.
Huh.
You sure?
Yeah.
Good boy. We'll try it again.
You haven't answered me, Adam. Did I lie?
You didn't speak a lie, Cassie. But that was your lie, not speaking.
And what you spoke, was that also a lie? I remember the very words you said. I know everything about you. I love you. Was the love a lie, Adam? Was it?
Cassie, that's not the point.
Oh, I think it is. I think it's very much the point. If my not speaking was such a deception, doesn't that mean that if I had spoken, there would have been no love? You don't have to answer. You answered me last night when you slept alone.
Oh, Cassie, a man has his pride.
Pride? Does it make you proud to know that 14 years of what we called a good marriage weren't good at all? Were they good?
Cassie.
Not good enough. 14 good years aren't good enough to wipe out 5 bad ones. Were they? Twice 14 good ones wouldn't be enough.
Cassie, you made me look such a fool.
And that's it, isn't it? It isn't the 5 years I spent in prison. It isn't the fear that I might have been guilty then or now. You haven't even asked me what I did that was so terrible. Oh, no, that isn't what's bothering you. It isn't me that's bothering you. It isn't anything about me. It's you. And whether or not you look like a fool. Well, I never thought you did. Until now. Adam, where are you going?
There'll be other wagon trains along, going in the opposite direction. I'm sure you can get on one of them.
Adam! Come back.
What for?
Charlie, don't you feel kind of strange snooping around people's stuff like this?
I don't feel strange at all. I've been doing this for years. In fact, this ain't the first time Mr. Chris has asked me to do a little snooping. I mean, detective. You don't think he hires me just to cook on his wagon train, do you?
Well, I've wondered about that.
You did?
Yeah, from what Bill and the other fellows say about your cooking sometimes, well, I figured...
That ain't what I mean, Barney. I've got me a nose for detecting. In fact, cooking for Mr. Chris is what is called my nom de plumage.
You're what?
That's French, Barney. It's kind of like a disguise. You know what a disguise is.
Sure, I know what a disguise is.
You do?
Yeah, it's like when you pour a bucket of brown gravy over last week's stew and give it some fancy name like it wasn't stew anymore.
Well, something like that.
Well, I'll start looking under the bunk.
Wait a minute, Barney. You have absolutely no nose at all for detecting.
Well, where do you want me to start, Charlie?
You don't have to get on your hands and knees and crawl around root under the bunks, do you?
I don't. How else are we going to get the wagon searched?
I'll explain it to you. The first thing you got to do when it comes to detecting is to do what is called among us detectives is deducting. You ready?
Yeah?
We'll get up. Now, whose wagon is it?
Why, it's Mr. Kelly's, of course.
Right. You're doing real good. Now, how much does Mr. Kelly weigh?
Oh, I bet he weighs... Well, he's awful heavy.
Now, you're right again, Barney. He's fat. You're doing real good. Now is where we get to the real deducting. Are you ready?
Boy, I can't wait.
Good.
Charlie, aren't you through in here yet?
No.
Charlie's just about found it, Bill.
No, I haven't.
You haven't?
What have you been doing in here, Charlie?
I've been teaching Barney the art of detecting.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie.
Well, you hadn't even started to...
Wait a minute, Bill. Let me explain it to the boy. Barney, this is Mr. Kelly's wagon, right?
Right.
And Mr. Kelly is very fat, right?
Right.
So?
Oh, I get it.
You get what?
Mr. Kelly couldn't have hid the money under the bunk because Mr. Kelly's too fat to bend over and put the money under the bunk, right?
Right.
So we don't have to look under there, right?
He's got it, Bill. He's got it.
I got it.
So, Mr. Wooster, you're not going to look under the bunk, hmm?
Oh, no, we don't have to.
And Mr. West, you're not going to look up on top of those crates, hmm?
No.
Bill, I've always said you had a great head on them shoulders.
You got it too, Bill.
He's got it, yeah.
I'll tell you what I got.
What?
I got 2 gold bricks.
Oh?
Now, Mr. Wooster, I want you to get down on your knees and look underneath that bunk.
Yeah.
And Mr. West, I want you to climb up on top of those crates and look up there. And after you get through, I want you to go through all these trunks in this wagon. Now, have you got it?
Yeah, we got it, yeah.
Well, get out!
Oh, yeah.
Good boy.
Pretty soon we'll be almost as good as Barney and Mr. Shannon.
What do you mean, almost? Hang on tight.
Hey, that's my mom. Mom! 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 I didn't hear you. Were you looking for me? I didn't hear you call. I'm sorry.
I didn't call.
Oh. Do you want me to come back to the wagon now?
No, I don't need you.
Oh, well, does Pa want me back?
No, I don't think so.
You don't need me then? For anything?
No, I don't need you for anything. Davy!
Yeah?
Never mind. Take care of yourself. You can take care of yourself, can't you?
Yes, son.
Yes. You're a big boy now. Well, go on back to whatever you were doing. Goodbye, Davy. Goodbye, son.
Hey, what's that?
What?
Ain't them crazy scraps we've been looking for? No, I guess it ain't. Uh-oh.
What happened?
I dropped it.
What?
My lucky penny. Rolled in there someplace.
Here, I'll help you.
Good. Has to be here someplace, Barney.
Don't worry, Charlie. We'll find it.
We gotta find it, Barney. Old Charlie'd be a dead duck without it.
Charlie, I said to search it, not tear it apart.
We ain't found it, Bill.
Well, if you haven't found it by now, you never will. Where's Barney?
He's in there.
Barney, come out of there.
Hey, wait, I see it.
You do?
Charlie, I never would have thought this of Kelly.
Here, Bill. Hold this. Come on, Barney.
Yeah.
You got it.
I got it, Charlie. There it is.
Oh, fine. He found it.
What is that?
That's my lucky penny. I dropped it.
Do you mean to tell me you've been looking all the time for that? How about the missing money?
We're going to start right now looking for the money bill. Ain't we, Barney?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mr. Smith?
Yeah?
Do you have any bad parts to your character?
Sure.
You do?
Sure I do. I get riled awful easy, Davy. I've never learned to keep a tight rein on my temper. Why?
I have some bad parts to my character, too.
You do?
Yeah. I'm not good for very much.
You helped me hobble those horses real good.
Oh, I don't mean chore good. I mean... Well, you know how some folks have kids who are good all the time, so that everybody loves them all the time? What I mean is, nobody could hardly love me all the time.
Well, then, I reckon that makes us a pair. Because I'm not the most lovable cuss in the world either. Last I heard tell.
You wouldn't hold the bad parts of my character against me?
Nope.
And I wouldn't hold you losing your temper against you.
We'll put it there, partner.
Mr. Smith, does this mean we're friends?
Now, friends call each other by their first name. Mine's Coop.
Are we friends, Coop?
We're friends, Davy.
Then I can stay with you like Barney stays with Mr. Hale and Mr. Shannon.
Hey, wait a minute.
Or do I have too many bad parts to my character after all?
Now, what about your folks?
Barney has a paw.
Yeah, but they weren't any good for each other.
I'm not any good for my folks either. Anymore. I used to be. Always before when they'd have a falling out, like folks do. They'd always end up by looking at me and saying, oh, there I was. Their own love, walking on my own 2 feet and talking out of my own mouth. Me, you understand? And their love. And then they'd go to hugging me and hugging each other and it'd all be over. But this time...
This time?
I don't know. I must have done something awful bad. Maybe I'm just getting too big for my ma and pa to love. Can I stay with you, Coop?
All right, Mr. and Mrs. Sharp. Go ahead, Bill.
Now, it seems to me you're taking too much on yourself. Thinking you can cause or cure a falling out with your folks. You're thinking yourself too big for your britches.
I don't feel too big.
You feel too small. In both ways, miss the truth of it. Davy, did you ever see a critter getting born?
A colt once.
Did you ever ponder it? I mean, did you ever wonder what it means getting born?
Well...
It means getting separate.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, growing up is a lot like getting born. At least a colt getting born and a fella growing up. They both got to get separate before they can get the job done.
Then I should leave my folks, like Barney?
No, not that kind of separate. Not with your body. With your feelings. Like if you're feeling lonely. Knowing it's you feeling lonely. Not thinking it's somebody else not loving you. I'm not very good at this, Davy. I'm better at doing than I am at talking.
How long does it take a person to grow up, Coop?
Shucks, we never do get the job done.
Not even grown-ups?
No. So that's what's been bothering you. You think grown-ups are always right. Some sort of a finish something. You think your pa, or your ma, for instance, couldn't do anything wrong. And if something happened, it would be all your fault. Well, that's not so, Davy. Oh, we never get the job finished. Growing up is just like doing chores. Just because you do them in the morning, that doesn't mean they won't be there to do over again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lot of it, Chris. No money.
You wouldn't believe some of the things folks are carrying. One woman had the keys to a piano. No piano, just the keys.
And I don't like it. I got a feeling.
You sound like Mrs. Ames. She's always getting them feelings.
Well, there were no results from the wagons. So if you ladies will all get in one group over here, you men in another over here.
What about the Vance wagon?
We've already searched the Vance wagon.
Last night.
How do we know what's happened since then?
Oh, she's clever, she is.
Step right this way. Come on, keep moving.
I ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna leave this place till I get my money back. Mr. Hale. Mr. Hale. Mr. Hale.
Mr. Jenkins.
I'm too old to start over again with nothing to start on. And I ain't gonna stir from this place. I ain't gonna leave here till you find out who...
Mr. Jenkins, come on. Everybody hitch up their wagons. Get ready to move.
Where's Ma?
Gone?
Where to?
I don't know.
When'll she be back?
I don't know.
Pa, you don't mean really gone, do you? Not really.
Look, Davy, this is a grown-up matter. Now, don't you bother yourself about it, huh?
Why shouldn't I bother if she's gone? She's my mother, isn't she? And what's grown up about letting her go?
Davy.
Don't you grown-ups mean what you say?
Yes?
Well, didn't you always say you loved her?
I did.
Didn't you mean it?
I meant it.
Don't you mean it anymore?
No, look, Davy, you just don't understand.
I do too understand, Pa. You're feeling bad and you're feeling mean. But you don't know it's you feeling it. You think it's her being it. That's not grown up, Pa. You're just doing that chore one time instead of figuring it has to be done again and again. And that's not grown up, Pa. That's just stuck.
Davy. Davy, what would you say if, by being stuck, as you say, I've lost us your mother?
Then I tell you to get unstuck, Pa, and find her for us. Find her, because if you don't, I will.
All right, man, come on, let's go.
So you took the money.
Yes, sir.
But not for the money.
How'd you know?
I know.
I didn't even know the money's in the box. Miss Jenkins went to phone. She's feeling so sick, you know. Well, she showed me some of her pacing scraps, and I
And you
just
thought you'd never seen anything so pretty in your whole life.
How'd you know?
I know. Because I was like you. And my crime was like yours. I took some garnet beads once because I wanted to wear them for just one night, to feel something lovely around my neck. And the night I took them home, the woman I'd been nursing, the one they belonged to, she died. Millie, you can't bury the money. The Jenkins need it.
But my pa's skinned me. Miss Vance, you don't know my pa. I mean, he'll really skin me.
I know. Millie, it can't happen twice. I won't let it happen twice. I'll take the box.
But they'll blame you, sure.
They blame me now. The ones I care about blame me already.
Nancy.
Mr. Hale! Mr. Hale, I found it! Mr. Hale!
Pa, don't, Pa. Please, she didn't steal it.
Keep your mouth shut. I'll tend to you later.
Please, Pa, please.
You'll keep your mouth shut or you'll live to regret it. Mr. Hale!
Mr. Sharp, you'll live to regret it if you don't keep your mouth shut and take your hands off that child.
You trying to tell me what to do with my own kin?
I'm telling you what not to do with mine.
I seen your wife with that money. I'll rouse the whole camp.
I wish you would, Mr. Sharp. I almost wish you would.
Why, you?
Go ahead. I'm just dying for an excuse to tie into you. But it wouldn't be a fair fight. Even though there'd be two fathers like you and only one of me, it still wouldn't be a fair fight. Mr. Hale. Here's the money and the piece and scraps. You'll give them back where they belong? Tonight, after supper, Mr. Sharp and I will come over and tell you a story.
I'll be very interested to hear it.
A story that almost happened twice.
Girl.
Millie.
Come on, Millie. Let's go find your ma.
I'll, go hitch up the horses.
He's growing up. Our love is growing up.
Wagon!
I knew it, Sheriff. Had to happen. Both dead?
Not yet.
Yeah, that fellow was in my store not more than a couple of hours ago. I warned him. How'd his clothes get so burned?
Have you seen the doc?
No, Doc's with Gertie Flynn. She's due.
Where's Kane's bride-to-be?
I don't know. Yeah, well, he's in no shape to get married now. All his gold won't help.
You know anything about this one, Ben?
No, only he's from a wagon train. Said his name was Smith. Coop Smith. Claims he's a good friend of John Kane. Oh, well, even if that was so, he's got no one hereabouts, that's for sure.
You'd better get word to the doc, Ben. See if you can find Kane's kinfolk, huh?
He ain't got no one, but that girl that he brought out to marry.
Well, then you'd better get her.
No matter what, I'm grateful to you, Sheriff.
I wish there was something I could have done.
Yes. I wish there was something I could have done, too.
You were getting ready to board the eastbound stage when they found you.
Yes.
Change your mind about marrying John Kane?
Does that matter now?
Did you see this Cooper Smith before he tangled with John Kane?
I never saw him or heard of him before I saw him in there.
How long have you known John?
We grew up together. I've known him all my life.
Funny you never heard of Cooper Smith. I got it for a fact that they were as close as two men can be.
That why you tried to kill him?
Nobody knows exactly what happened out there.
You know as well as I do.
I can guess. But I'd like to know for sure, wouldn't you?
He tried to kill him. What more do you have to know?
The truth. You're sure you don't know Cooper Smith?
No.
He came to town. You were leaving in a hurry. They had a disagreement. It just occurred to me that...
He's in bad shape, miss.
What about Cooper Smith?
He might live. There's a chance.
I hope he lives.
Then you do know him.
I know him for what he is. He destroyed me. Death is too good for you.
Just don't poison your mind until you know the truth.
I hope he lives to hate the day that started him on his way.
So, it's northwest through the mountains or southwest through that dry lake. That's the choice.
Right. Heads would take the high road and tails would take the low. Old Lady Luck better be with us because we're going to need her either way.
You'd risk the lives of everybody on this train on the whim of a silver dollar, huh?
Now, you got a better way out guessing the weather?
You know, if that snow we can see from here is in the past, too, we might have a better chance of crossing the desert.
If the water holes haven't dried up. And if the wind hasn't piled the sand into drifts we can't get through.
Well, I can keep warm easier and I can cool off.
Sure, that's why people freeze to death in their sleep with a smile on their face.
Yeah. Did you ever see the look on a buzzard watching meat cook in the sun?
Charlie, you got me so I can eat anything. It's being eaten rare that I don't like.
All right, Duke, you prefer the ice box to the oven. You scout the mountains. Coop, you get down into that dry lake. Find out what we're going to be up against. We're going to have 2 more days of traveling straight ahead before we have to decide one way or the other. What you find out about those desert conditions, or what you find out in the mountains, may save a lot of lives. Just remember, we're all counting on you. Be careful. Don't forget your snow blinds, too. And Coop, see with all your senses. Because we can't get water out of a mirage.
Right, Chris. Take it easy now. Whoa, gambler.
Sweat it out, old friend. We're on our way home.
Chris, you're acting like an old mother hen. Coop and Duke can take care of themselves.
You ever have a premonition, Charlie?
I'm not so sure. How do they affect you?
Well, you might say they look like a black cloud passing in front of the sun.
No spots, sores, or swelling? Nothing you put your finger on, huh?
No, premonition is more of a feeling you can't put your finger on.
Mr. Chris, all you got is an old-fashioned gas pain. Wait till I get this fire built, I'll get you some baking soda, and you'll burp up that pre-nomination before you know it. Yes, sir. Pre-nomination. Couldn't have been my cooking, I hope. Black clouds, that's bad. No, it couldn't have been. No.
Easy. Now, do you still think I'm the devil? You're gonna be all right. Don't be afraid. You'll get your senses back if you haven't got them already. I'd sure like to know what you're doing a couple 100 miles from nowhere. You can talk. You've got a real good audience all ready to listen.
I can't die. Not now. Don't let me die.
You're not gonna die. But you better know something. It's gonna take a lot of doing and a lot of fancy praying to get us out of this mess we're in.
I have gold. Gold. I'll make you rich. Understand?
Mister, I hope you can understand what I'm gonna tell you. Because I'm going to tell you the truth. All the gold in the world isn't worth that canteen full of water we don't have. One man, one horse, and no water might have half a chance. 2 men, 1 horse, and no water. Mr. Dying could be easier. I got 300 people back there counting on me. And they just might not make it if I don't show up. What's your name?
Kane. John Kane.
Cain. Like Cain and Abel?
I'll make you rich. I'll give you gold.
Sure. Sure.
Get Chris, Charlie.
Yeah. Chris!
Hi, Duke. What'd you find?
The snow's already down below the tree line.
Felt my bones, it might be. What you saw, we better not to try to get through?
Well, from what I saw, if we got the train rolling right now, we could make it. The wind starts blowing. A couple of days, the snow drifts will be so high, nobody will make it through. What'd Coop find out on the desert?
He hasn't come back yet.
Mr. Chris, don't you think you ought to take some of my baking soda? I think you're getting to the preomination, you know. I'll get it.
Duke, get the train ready. We're moving out.
Right. You taking them up through the pass, Mr. Chris?
Gave Coop explicit orders. Good or bad, he should have reported back.
Maybe he had an accident or something. Ain't exactly a picnic ground out there, you know.
Do you think I don't know that? If he hasn't caught up to the train by tonight, I'm going to send Bill out to track him down and bring him back.
I don't know why you're so hot on the collar at Coop. Might be that he has a reason, you know.
Who said I was all fired, riled up at Coop?
Sticking out all the way like a sore thumb. Tail feathers will ruffle up somebody.
Chris, look what's coming. Coop's horse. Well, what do you think, Chris?
Oh, he'll be all right. He can survive that combination of bear grease and hog fat that Charlie plastered all over his sunburned face. That other fellow, though. I never saw a body so dehydrated and still ticking. Certainly has a determination to live.
The way he was raving when we brought him in, I think his brain's a little overcooked, too.
He swore he'd give us his weight in gold if we gave him one more mouthful of water.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't. The man in his condition killed himself drinking too much.
Well, there's just nothing about the desert that I like.
Well, that's too bad, because that's just where this wagon train's heading.
I don't know which is worse, Charlie. The sun poison or this bear grease.
Well, there's one thing to say about being bone dry. It sure feels good when you get saturated again.
Don't make me laugh with you. You'll crack my face.
Hey, look. This water and sugar's sure making our fried friend perk up. Take it easy. You'll have plenty of time to raise Cain. Hey, did you hear that? Raise Cain, I said.
What you did for me, how can I ever repay you?
Just forget it. I couldn't very well just leave you out there, could I?
I said I was going to make you rich. And I'm going to.
Hey, just out of curiosity, what were you doing out there? 1,000,000 miles from nowhere without anything?
I was so excited about my find. I rode my horse to death. I should have turned back. But I have to get back east. Gold blinds a man.
Gold?
I found a gold field. More gold than any man ever found in one spot. I got it legally claimed. And it's... Here's the sample of the ore and nuggets assayed out so as you can't hardly believe it. As soon as I get back east and arrange for mining stock to work my claim.
You sure did strike it rich. A stroke of luck like this would turn any man's head. Now I know why you said you had to live. You're a lucky man, Cain. Real lucky.
I'm lucky. I'm lucky you found me out there.
Anybody would have done what I did. Besides, I didn't save you myself. Friends rode out and brought us both in.
Well, Coop, I insist. And whether you think you deserve it or not, I'm assigning a good share of my gold mine to you.
I'll tell you what, John. You're gonna let the public buy in on this sure thing, aren't you? Well, why not let me and my friends buy in on your share of good luck?
Say, that's good thinking, Coop. Got a little nest egg myself, Mr. Kane. Been saving it for a long time. Been sitting on it, waiting for something good to come along. I'll be right back. Don't go away.
Is that what you want, Coop?
I think it'd be real nice of you to share it with the folks on this train. I don't see any reason for it to go to strangers, do you?
If that's the way you want it, then that's the way it'll be.
I don't expect or want anything for nothing. Nor do any of the others, that's for sure.
Get back now. There's no reason to hurry about this. Coop will be out. He's the only one you can make your purchases through. What'd you do, go up and down the line hollering Eureka?
Eureka? I don't even know.
Eureka is what Archimedes cried when he discovered the means of detecting gold.
Eureka? Archimedes is nobody. All I told was Bill.
All I told was Duke. Oh, I didn't see anything wrong in telling Rita.
Rita? All right, now, just... Thanks, Charlie. Coop, you want to tell these folks who want to invest in the mine what you intend to do?
Folks, for this chance for a sure thing you've been hearing about. Well, I mean this man we befriended. He feels he wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for you people on the wagon train. And he does want to share his good fortune with you. But there's not enough to go around. So I figure the fairest thing to do is let the older folks buy what they want. The rest of you can divvy up what's left.
All right, that's the way Coop wants it. That's the way it's going to be. This wagon train's rolling in a few minutes. If you haven't taken on all the water you can store, I'd advise you to do it right now. Because in the desert, water can be more valuable than gold.
Well, I don't know exactly what that tune is you're playing, Charlie. But it sounds pretty good, considering.
Considering what?
Considering the length of time you've had that mouth organ.
Well, that's nice of you to say, Coop, because I was just about to give up this cooking and hire out. Always had a hankering to go into show business.
Give up cooking? How can he give up something he hasn't started?
Did you say something, Hawks?
Charlie, if I were you, I wouldn't give up that meat pot until we find out if that gold mine's going to produce.
Well, you're not me, and I'm liable to quit cooking right now and give a concert, even if we all starve.
The second thing I'm going to do when I'm filthy rich with gold is hire me a squaw who can cook.
What are you dreaming up, Bill? Well, the second thing I'm going to do is... What's the first thing you're going to do? Count it. What else?
Well, how you feeling, John?
What did you say?
Well, you're looking fit as a fiddle. How do you feel?
Well enough. I'm traveling tomorrow.
You think you should? You know, we can't afford to gamble on your health.
No use, Coop. I tried. Our friend's a determined man.
I know what I'm doing. And I'll thank you all to leave me alone.
Having too much gold has begun to weigh him down. And I know just how he feels. Well, almost.
You know, somebody ought to go with him, Chris. It's a rough 300 miles away he's going, after what he's been through.
I suggested it, but he said there's no paying us back for what we've done already. There's no arguing with him.
I had a rich Aunt Tilly once. There was no arguing with her either. But she always gave me a nickel for candy when I was a little shaver.
Little shaver?
Yeah.
You always had that beard, Charlie?
Oh, sure. I was born with one. And sense, too. And that's more I can say for you. Both of you.
He's going to be a prickly old cactus when he gets that gold in his pocket. There'll be no living with him.
Yeah, well, I reckon it's going to do something to all of us. Chris?
Hmm?
Do you ever stop to think what makes a man's life? I mean, how if a man happens to take one road, the things that happen to him, where if he'd have taken another, it would have been altogether different. You know what I mean, don't you?
Like if you hadn't gone ahead to scout that desert, you wouldn't have found John Kane. If you hadn't have found him just when you did, he would have died. And therefore, everything that's happening now, because Kane found that mine, which he wouldn't have found if he'd taken a different turn on 1,000 different trails, wouldn't be happening now.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I've been thinking about. And if you hadn't have sent me out when you did, or if the snow hadn't have been early in the mountains this year.
If my lumbago hadn't told me about that bad weather up north. Yeah. Well, if you track everything back far enough, you'll find out everybody's good fortune is due to my aching muscles. Which wouldn't be aching now if sour-dispositioned old stallion hadn't spooked at a badger hole and stacked me up over 20 years ago.
Yeah, it sure beats all get out what makes a man's life. I wonder what would have happened if you'd have sent me scouting up ahead instead of Duke.
You're pretty anxious to get worried about John Kane, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
Well, just curb your curiosity. Getting to be just about that time.
You know, when I think of all the time I've wasted before I discovered this fine talent I have, do you have any preference, Mr. Chris? Speak up before I start tooting, because I get carried away, you know.
Temperamental?
I don't know that, but I'll play a little number of my own.
Chris, Duke just rode in from Denver. He brought the mail with him.
Oh, well, I thought he might. Tell everybody it's not already bedded down. We'll have a mail call, Bill.
All right.
Hi, Duke.
Chris, going wasn't bad, so I went a little further than usual.
Yeah, I thought you might.
Yeah.
Did you see John Kane?
No, but I heard.
Heard what?
Well, the news about his findings and the gold rush. I mean, people are pouring into town, and they're trying to make claims as close to our mine as they can get.
Town? He didn't say anything about a town.
You ever hear Black Hawk? Oh, well, his claim is in the mountains just west of there. Gold fever's got everybody crazy. They say that Kane is sitting on the richest ground in the world. I mean, we're rich.
Rich! We got gold?
Coop? Me? Do you know of any other Cooper Smith on the Chris Hale wagon train? Ben Lamson? Chris Hale. Rita Brown.
Chris.
Just a minute, Coop. When I pass these out.
Chris, this can't wait. Read this.
Herewith is every single dollar that you and your friends fostered on me at a time when I was not in full control of my mental faculties, having suffered a sunstroke, as you are fully aware. Also enclosed is $1,000 addressed to you, which I am pleased to offer you as a gift for helping me as you did. I remain your grateful friend, John Kane. P.S. Tell your friends that I hold no malice for what they tried to do in taking advantage of my weakened condition. But should they be foolish enough to make any claims, I will be forced to take legal action as advised by my attorneys. Well, we're in for troubles like you never did see. All these people are going to take this personally. He hoodwinked their friends out of all the gold they had coming. You any idea what this is liable to lead to?
Well, sure, they'll tar and feather him.
They can get their hands on him, but he's got gold, lots of it. And he'll have everything that gold can buy.
You mean protection?
Legal and not so legal. He can have an army if he figures that's what he needs. But we can't figure he's a sane man anymore.
Beats everything. He gets out of giving us what belongs to us by claiming he's not a sound mind. Now he's got guns and men enough to prove he's sane. And we're the ones that are loco.
You know who they're going to hold responsible for not getting all the gold they're dreaming about spending.
Yeah, me.
That's right. And that's human nature, but we can't do anything about it.
Well, that puts me right in the middle.
Maybe if somebody sat John Kane down and talked to him like a Dutch uncle, maybe...
Yeah, well, I'm the skunk in the woodpile. I don't reckon I can smell it up anymore by getting myself kicked in the teeth.
I'm Benjamin Gates. You can call me Benny, friend.
Howdy.
What can I do for you? Can tell you just got to town.
Well, now, how can you tell that? Because you haven't got your hands on my money belt yet?
That's right. You might as well hand it over and relax. I'll get it sooner or later.
Don't try. Tell me where I can find John Kane.
You gun for hire?
Depends. He buying?
Well, you can't get anybody to take the job. Everybody's working their own claim. If you can get a good price, I'll talk to him for you.
Just tell me where I can find John Kane.
He won't talk to anybody unless you're for hire.
All right, then. Point me in the direction of his claim.
Can't get close to him. I had a chance to make enough to retire if I could get him to listen. You know Latimer Jensen? Ain't even heard of him? Jensen's a big shot. Head of the board of directors himself of Consolidated Mines Incorporated. They'll give John Kane $3 million. $3 million cash for his mine. He wouldn't even listen. Just laughed like a crow. What do you think of a guy who won't listen to a $3 million cash offer?
Well, maybe he's got a warped sense of humor. Or else he's deaf. All right, give me a box of 45 shells. Then tell me how I can find John Kane.
Some well-placed lead will make him hear right good, huh? That what you're figuring?
Now, which way did you say his claim was?
Are you John Kane? It's none of your business who I am. You get out of here, or I'll do what I have the right to do. This is your friend, Cooper Smith. I'm giving you fair warning. I want to talk to you. You're trespassing. I gave you fair warning. What are you trying to kill me for? What's the matter with you? I saved your life. Or are you forgetting that? Who did you say you were? Cooper Smith!
All right, I won't bother you anymore. Just let me get out of here.
All right, Cooper Smith. For saving my life, I'll let you go. And walk out alive? This is the last favor I'm giving you. Did you hear me? I said walk out. Listen to me. If you don't walk out, I'm going to take back on my offer. You hear? What are you up to? Do you hear me? I said, you can walk out. Listen to me. You have to walk out now, or I'll take back my offer.
You're a sick man, Kane.
Come on out. I give you my word, I won't hurt you. All right, I'm coming down to get you. But don't try anything foolish.
You can have it. Everything I offered.
Kane, get rid of that dynamite. Throw it!
When there's nothing more you can do, being a doctor can be a... He may never see the light of day again. Poor devil, not a soul to care whether he lives or dies.
I care.
You?
He's going to live. I'll see to that.
But why you? Only love could make him pull through the way he's been burned.
He's not going to die. I won't let him.
Well, he can't be moved again. I'll get in touch with the Hale wagon train. Maybe they'll know what's best for him, if he lives. I know it's silly to tell you. You've obviously made up your mind. But, Ruth, think twice before you...
I know what I'm doing.
Yes. And I'll tell you right now that if I were he, I'd rather be dead.
Why again? When I open my eyes, I can't see. What's happened?
Are you in pain?
What? What's happened to me? I can't see.
You've been in an explosion. Don't you remember?
Explosion. Kane. The dynamite.
He didn't know what he was doing. I can't see you. My eyes. I'm burning up.
Your face and hands are badly burned.
I'm blind. My eyes are burned. I'm blind, aren't I?
You might see. The doctor says you have a chance.
A chance?
You'll live.
Live? To be blind?
There are worse things.
Not for me. Not for me. I'd rather be dead.
You're not going to die.
Who are you?
Does it matter?
No. Oh, nothing matters. Not now.
Well, it does to me. Because you're not going to die.
Nothing matters. Now.
He's more dead than he is alive. I ran into a fellow from Blackhawk who's on his way here to tell you about it.
Now, not so fast, Bill. What's this?
Well, I didn't take his word for it, so I rode into Blackhawk and I saw the doctor. It's true, Chris. Coop's burnt blind.
Did you see him?
Oh, I tried to. There's some woman got him in her house. She's nursing him. Won't anybody even talk to him. She said if he lives, we'll be able to see him, even though he can't see us. She's taking care of him, and she said that frame of mind he's in, it's best for us to stay away.
How far is Blackhawk?
Straight ahead to the mountains, about 100 miles, the crow flies.
Charlie? There'll be enough grub for 4 days. Get my bed rolled.
Yes, sir. You're going to be in charge, Bill.
You take this now. I'll force it down you like I've done before. It'll be a week today, and you might as well accept the fact. You're not going to die.
Thanks.
As long as you go on acting like a baby, I'll treat you as one.
You know, I don't have to see you to know what you look like.
And you might as well give up trying to insult me. I know you would like me to stop nursing you and let you sulk yourself to death. Well, you're not going to.
Why? Why are you doing what you're doing? What do you want from me anyway?
I told you. I'm after your gold. You were so anxious to get it. Why shouldn't I be too?
I know what you are. You're probably an old bag of bones that's never known a man. I figure the only chance you've got is with a blind one.
Is this the face of a bag of bones? Is this a A scarecrow. I can't get a man in the West. Women are begging for anything.
I'm begging you to leave me alone, please.
No.
Why? Do you like torturing me?
Yes, that's it. I'm a strange, demented creature that gets pleasure from suffering.
Ruth? Let me see what kind of a woman you are again.
You can't see. Remember?
For a minute there, you almost made me feel like I want to live. What are you trying to do to me?
Make you love me.
You're the only reason I'm alive. Ruth! Ruth!
She'll be here in a few minutes. Anything more I can tell you before she arrives?
Oh. Seemed a little odd to take a perfect stranger into her home and nurse him night and day.
No, it isn't her home. It's a rented room. We don't have a hospital in this town.
Oh. She just come to Black Hawk?
She came in on the stagecoach just a few days before the explosion.
Well, what reason did she give for giving Cooper Smith her undivided attention?
I told her that in his condition, only God and loving hands could save him. She said in no uncertain terms that she was going to keep him alive.
I see. Well, she must have had her reasons.
Yes, I guess she has. I wouldn't have troubled you if it weren't important. This is Chris Hale, the wagon train master and Cooper Smith's boss.
First of all, his friend.
Then you'll go away and leave him be.
Well, now, just a minute, young lady.
He wouldn't be alive if it weren't for Ruth.
That's granted. But I came here to see him, and I intend to.
He can't see you.
Exactly what are you trying to tell me?
He hasn't learned to live in darkness.
You seem to think he has to. Doctor doesn't.
Well, you shouldn't hold false hopes.
Aren't you being cruel?
I'm keeping him alive. What will your friendship do?
Exactly what are you giving him?
A reason to live.
False love instead of false hopes?
My reasons are my reasons and not what you think.
And I haven't any more time to waste.
I can't physically stop you, but I'm warning you. He's not acting normal.
Neither would I, if I were facing blindness.
Well, what can anybody do?
Well, it's not the end of your life, Coop.
Isn't it? Chris. Chris, you're my friend, aren't you?
Yes.
Then leave me your gun.
Is that what you want?
When they take these bandages off, if I can't see, I'll...
You'll have sense enough to find the gun wherever you hide it? Sense enough to point it, sense enough to put your finger on the trigger, but not sense enough to see anything else.
You want me to spend the rest of my life in a rocking chair?
No. I want you to turn your misfortune into a blessing.
Those are fancy words, Chris. Turn it into a blessing. What do you want me to do, get religion?
No. I want you to get faith in yourself, Coop. Not by going to church on Sunday, not religion.
Oh, I know what you mean. Find the inner me. The inner light. Well, there isn't any. The lights are out. Somebody pull down the shade and I'm gonna pull the trigger.
Somebody?
somebody, something, throw you into darkness. But you know the truth, Coop. Admit it to yourself. There is a force, there's a destiny that gave you light, took it away. But you can see in darkness. Why not let that somebody or that something show you how? You told me the other night that you believed when we were talking about all those crossroads in our lives. How we had to make decisions every day, every night, to unroll our destiny, guided by a force, a power, a belief.
You want me to believe that I'll be able to see when I take these off?
You see, Coop, one way or another, when you want to.
Sure.
Well, you'll always have friends in a home on a wagon train anyway.
Well, then, I'll just keep rocking and believing in that something or somebody. And then one of these days, this little old rocking chair will come galloping up to the wagon train. You just wait and see. But don't hold your breath.
We'll all be waiting, Coop. One way or the other.
I hope you're satisfied.
In about a fortnight, the wagon train's going to be passing close by. If he should need us in the meantime. The doctor says you've done a miraculous job. For that, we're very thankful. I'm not sure what you expect of him.
I don't expect anything, Mr. Hale. I'm getting exactly what I want.
Perhaps. But do you know what you're doing to yourself?
That doesn't matter anymore. Good night.
Night.
How much longer are you going to keep me in the dark?
The bandages will come off in a fortnight.
That's not what I mean, and you know it. Now tell me the truth.
You know all you should or need know at this time.
About myself, maybe. But not about you.
You had me all figured out, remember? I'm an ugly bag of bones that has never known a man. And the only chance I have is with one that can't see me.
If that were so, I'd know.
What? What would you know?
What you're trying to do to me.
I'm trying to do things for you, not to you.
Why? Why have you done what you've done? Why haven't you ever let me out of your sight? Why is it so important to you what happens to me?
Do I have to have a reason for not wanting to see a man die?
No. But there must be a reason why you want me to live. Why is it so important? Tell me!
I can't. I don't know. In the beginning, I did. But now I don't know.
Charlie?
Yeah.
Bill? Duke? Yeah. We're only 2 days from Black Hawk. I'm going to get this thing over with. I want everybody who gave Coop any money for that gold mine stock deal right here in 10 minutes.
Sir.
All right.
Ruth, how much longer before the sun comes up?
Will still be a few hours. I heard you walking around. Can't you sleep?
That's one of the problems of being in the dark. You never know when to sleep.
How did you know it was me? Did you hear me come in?
How do I know when the sun comes up? I sense it. I feel it. I just know.
Tomorrow you'll see the sunrise.
You know, Ruth, I've never really prayed for anything in my whole life. I didn't stop to think. I didn't care. I didn't know how to pray. I never thought I'd really want to.
Do you want me to go to church and pray for you?
No. These past weeks locked up inside myself, I've found another me. A me that believes. Does that sound funny? What are you afraid of?
How do you know I'm afraid?
I don't know. I just feel it. Something inside me knows. I can't explain what it is. Maybe it's what tells a homing pigeon in which direction to fly. Or maybe it's what brings the salmon back to the place they were spawned. And what is it that guides a bat through the darkness? Chris Hale tried to tell me how to believe. I didn't know what he was talking about. I do now. Locked up inside yourself, a man is forced to face the truth. Find out what makes him tick. When your life is at stake, it doesn't take long before you have to make a decision. Time in darkness is like traveling 1,000 miles. Years are measured in seconds. You can sink in your own bitterness and self-pity. You can destroy yourself with hate. Or you can try. But when these bandages come off today, even if I can't see, I have friends that'll do anything for me. And most of all, I'll have you. Ruth, you're trembling. There's nothing to be afraid of.
There are a great many things we doctors don't know about the human body. The eyes. Nobody even knows how the mind gets the image from the optic nerves. The mind. That gray glob of glutinous matter that houses all the secrets of God. Maybe even the spirit of God himself. Your flesh is healed by now. Whether you see is not in my hands. It's up to your mind and your spirit.
I know you will see, Coop. But I can't let you see me. Goodbye.
Ruth!
Please, if you meant what you said last night, you let me go. Please. I was blind, too. You made me see. Tell him, Doctor. Tell him.
Ruth! Ruth! Got to let her go.
What are you supposed to tell me? What did she mean she was blind too?
Let's take the bandage off. And if you can see, I'll tell you.
And if I can't?
It won't matter. Would you rather remove those pads covering your eyes yourself?
Would you mind? I'd like to be alone.
Of course not. I left you alone because I thought you wouldn't see.
Where's Ruth?
You don't need her anymore. She wants you to go without ever having seen her.
Why? I don't care what she looks like.
That isn't why she doesn't want you to see her.
What other reason could there be?
Come with me. She asked me to spare you this, but I don't know how. That's all that's left of John Kane. His spine is broken. Even if by some miracle it should heal, he'll never walk again. The blast destroyed both his legs. They had to be amputated at the knees. Both his eardrums are broken. Apparently his mind is damaged. He can't speak. But he can see.
I'm sorry, John.
Maybe he'd be better off dead, but that mercy's not our decision. Only the power that gave him life can take it when it's his judgment. She loved this man from the day she had pigtails. When he found gold, they were going to be married. She came to Black Hawk just a few days before the accident.
She must have hated me.
She wanted to keep you alive so you'd suffer as he did.
Now I'm beginning to understand.
That's what she meant when she said she was blinded too. Hate distorted her vision.
She saved my life because she hated me so much.
She doesn't hate anymore.
What a terrible price to pay for gold. Thanks for everything, Doctor.
Victor, it's a beautiful morning. A wedding present come late.
I brought it back with me just for you.
You have no idea what I went through these last 6 weeks. I almost came to hate this room, this house. Every moment seemed so endless.
I know. Every day, every hour we had together after we were married, were never out of my mind.
Well, it's past. We'll never have to be apart again.
Kitty, I've never known love like this before. You believe me, don't you, Kitty?
Of course I believe. After all, you did marry me.
Well, you were a pretty good salesman.
Oh, I know better.
I've known a lot of women, Kitty, but never one like you.
Hope you mean that as a compliment.
Why, you're jealous. I told you I'd marry you only for your money.
Well, that's very nice of you, Mr. Harp, telling me now.
And don't forget, you promised me that if I would marry you, there would be no questions asked.
That was before you married me.
Kitty?
Hmm?
Kitty? Cross my heart. Honestly, I've never loved anyone the way I love you. Kitty, there's something most important I feel I must tell you.
Right now?
Mm-hmm. Right now.
I just may have something most important to tell you.
Kitty, tomorrow morning I'll be heading west on the Chris Hale wagon train.
West on a wagon train? Victor, that's exciting. What a lovely surprise.
No. I didn't say we, darling. I only wish we could go along.
You wish it?
I only wish you could go along.
I don't understand. Victor, what's the matter?
Kitty, will you try to understand? If I didn't love you more than any other woman I've ever known in my whole life, I wouldn't have done what I've done.
Victor, what did you do?
No. I should never have married you. I don't deserve the happiness you've given me.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why not?
Kitty, it has nothing to do with what we mean to each other. Just give me a minute to explain. Just listen to me for 1 minute. Kitty, I married you out of a mad, crazy love I knew I had no right to. I don't know what came over me, but nothing else mattered. I had to have you as my wife, even if it was only for a few days, a few precious hours.
Victor, what have you done?
I've broken a law. I made myself a bigamist for you.
You're married? Well, what are we going to do?
It's not fair to ask you to wait until I'm free from Martha.
She'll let you go?
Oh, yes. Yes, for years now, she's wanted to set me free. She knows there can never be anything between us. There never has been. I finally agreed to give her what she wanted. That's why I'm taking her to San Francisco on the wagon train. She has family there. Well, I just couldn't leave her alone. I have to live with myself, too.
And you owe it to her. I'll wait. I'll wait right here.
How can I ask you to do that?
Because I love you.
How could I live without you for a year?
Oh, Victor, what else can we do? I can't go to San Francisco.
Why not? Why can't you go to San Francisco? There's an old friend of mine from college here in town, and I'm sure he'll help us. What was that you were going to tell me? It was so important.
It's really not that important now.
Miles Brisbane.
Your humble servant, sir.
Watch the way you talk to me, mister.
Oh, I was only trying to show my profound respect for any minion of the law.
Pretty rotten obvious what you think of the law. Oh, some stupid fool out there says he's your friend.
Huh? I've got a friend?
I'm sure glad to see you get bailed out.
There's someone who wants to save my soul?
You just let your big feet take your rotten soul right out of this town.
You look no different, Miles.
If you're who I think you are, the years have been unkind to you, too.
Victor Hart, Harvard, class of '59.
You've got no class.
My lovely wife, Martha, told me you were living here and of your circumstances.
Martha? That's a woman's name that doesn't ring an ugly bell.
Well, Martha's the woman I traded Harvard '59 for. Martha DeBrown. I believe she's from the same Snob Hill your family dropped you off of.
Oh, my disintegration is still social news. I'm unpleasantly surprised.
Let's go somewhere and talk. This isn't my favorite club.
What evil reason did you have for paying my dues?
You let me buy you a drink, and I'll explain.
Don't bother, just buy me the drink.
If you'll go along with the deal, I'll pay all expenses to get you to San Francisco. Then you can take a boat headed in the direction of whatever island you want to squat on.
Look, why don't you keep an eye on the free lunch counter and leave the bottle? My classmate has unlimited funds. He married wisely. Oh, and waiter, would you bring me a banana, a papaya, and some green coconut milk? And tell the Wahinis to go down to the beach. I'll be along when the sun isn't so hot.
Miles, he doesn't know what you're talking about.
What hope is there for a society that does not appreciate the art of the hula? The freedom of space on an outrigger, the beauty of uninhibited Wahinis.
Are you sure my wife has never met your ex-wife?
I can guarantee that unless your wife wore pants, my ex-wife had nothing whatever to do with her.
Now, this is your chance to get to Hawaii.
Tahiti.
I never heard of it, but if that's what you want, go. If you'll shake hands and give me your word as a gentleman, I'll tell you what you have to do.
That's funny.
Funny? What's funny?
What will you give me your word as?
You're smart, Miles. You're real smart. You still think like a lawyer.
No, I was disbarred. It's part of my disgrace to the human race, so I'm leaving it.
Shake, and you've got your ticket.
Why not? I'd probably do anything but kill. Oh, I'd do that, too, if I weren't a confirmed coward.
Yes, I know your breed.
How could you?
I wouldn't trust most men with what I'm asking you to do. They don't have your brand of honor.
Thanks.
You just keep your eye on that and your mind on Tahiti. What I want you to do will be no trouble for you.
Just maybe. You've got me figured wrong.
I don't think so. But if I do, you better figure I'm not a coward. I'll kill for what I want.
Kitty?
Sweetheart, this is Miles Brisbane, the friend I told you about.
Sweetheart? You've grown older, old pal, but no wiser. Now, wouldn't it be a coincidence if your name were Martha?
Well, I think it's funnier that her last name is the same as yours.
My unhealthy instincts tell me that this is part of the contract I made with your friend here.
I am not a this.
I'm so sorry, miss.
Would you please tell this friend of yours what you want from him?
You will take her on the wagon train as your wife.
All right, Mr. and Mrs. Miles Brisbane? Well, welcome aboard. I'm Chris Hale, your wagon master. You read that little booklet I gave you, you'll discover, among other things, you can hold me responsible for running this little city on wheels. I'm sort of the mayor, judge, justice of the peace, sheriff, pastor, and horse doctor. You'll see in that wagon train Bible that we hold strictly to the law. For those who cheat at cards or beat their wives, they best not go along because we'll throw the book at them. But rich or poor, any variety of color or religion, Republican or Democrat, we'll hold you to the law.
What's the penalty for being an agnostic?
Well, like I said, Mr. Brisbane, we hold to the law. That's what I get paid to do.
Among other things.
That's right, among other things. You'd better read that booklet carefully.
Thank you, Mr. Hale. Miles, we've got things to do.
No, wait. You heard the master. I'd better
Miles,
read this carefully.
please.
No, I may not be able to perform according to the letter of the wagon train law, so it's Best that we don't go, as suggested.
Well, if you feel that way about it, maybe it is.
Miles Brisbane. Well, I'll be as I live and breathe. Say, I haven't seen you since Harvard. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, a little maturity showing here and there, but doesn't look like you're worrying too much. Say, it sure is good to see you after all these years. Well, you remember me, don't you, Victor Harp? Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. I'm so surprised seeing your husband here after all these years. I plumb forgot my manners. Victor Harp, your humble servant.
How's your wife, Harp? If I remember correctly, you married one of the older ones off Beacon Hill.
Yeah, Martha's just fine, just fine. She's going to be pleased as punch to know you're traveling on the same wagon train.
Well, we're not sure yet.
Oh? What's the matter? Anything I can do?
Oh, my husband is concerned about the fine print in the law.
Oh, that's right, Miles. You studied the law, didn't you? You know, when you get onto my friend's sense of humor, you're going to get a big bang out of him. Oh, he's a great one for pulling legs.
Well, I imagine.
I just can't wait to tell Martha there's a Brisbane from Boston on the same train. Mrs. Brisbane, may I call you by your first name?
Please do. My friends call me Kitty.
Any friend of mine is a friend of Kitty's, or vice versa.
What's eating him?
No, he said it.
He did?
He's an agnostic.
What's that? Sounds like a rotten egg or something.
Agnostics believe in nothing.
You must believe in something with a wife like that.
Well, that agnostic better watch out for his new best friend. Did you see the way he looked at her?
Afraid so.
He believes in something.
What?
Himself.
Did you ever feel just as sure as there's a tomorrow? You can smell trouble brewing?
Now, wait a minute. I've been cooking the same recipe since I joined this outfit. You don't like it, you don't have to eat.
Hi, folks! Wagon!
Victor?
Nothing, sweetheart.
Oh, why I ever let you talk me into taking a wagon train to San Francisco, I will never know.
I can't stand boats, you know that.
Well, all this bouncing around is not going to be too good for my weak heart.
There's nothing wrong with your heart.
Oh.
I only wish mine was as strong.
Oh, so now you know more than the doctors, huh?
I know gin. No matter how much it's discolored with peppermint.
I'll be lucky if I live to see San Francisco. Now, what's your real reason for uprooting me and having me make this ridiculous trip?
Can't you believe I'm tired of living off your money?
No. More likely, you hope all this bouncing around will be too much for my weak heart and will kill me.
Well, then don't go. No one's forcing you.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd like that very much.
Martha, I'm not taking any more.
Wonderful. Then turn the wagon around.
All right, let's get this wagon moving. You're log jamming the whole train. Come on, move them out.
Someday, Martha. Someday.
Only over my dead body, love.
You know, we're going to be together a long time.
And you'd like me to at least be civil, huh?
Might make it easier.
Would it?
Besides, you have no idea what I am to Victor. For all you know, I could be his wife. What kind of a man are you?
Oh, I'm just a hired hand. Like you.
I'd sure hate to put a gun in your hands.
Would you like me to invite Miles Brisbane and his wife to come over and visit us after dinner, dear?
I don't think I've seen that conceited Brisbane brat in, at least 10 years. You know, even his own sisters disliked him.
Miles is a strange duck. You can't call him a brat, though. He's my age.
I can just imagine the kind of girl he married.
Well, I only met her for a minute today. She's very attractive.
I'm sure she is.
Let's circle him here, Bill. All right. Circle up.
Earlier in the spring, that'd be all right. This time of year, this is the route I'm going to take.
And what about the Cowboys Indians?
Well, they're not an organized tribe.
Yeah, but they drift around a lot, Chris. They'll steal anything that ain't tied down. I'd trust any other Indian before I'd trust one of them. If you're going to take this trail, you think we better tell the folks about it? You heard what happened that last train that went through.
You don't say.
You don't say what?
I don't know. What he heard.
They kidnapped 2 women off that train.
They only got one back, and she died.
And at that, she may have been luckier than the one they couldn't find.
Is that all they steal is women?
Well, no, they'd go for you.
Why?
Well, you'd be a double prize.
Double?
Well, 2 scalps on one head.
There, Charlie. Fill that up while you still have the chance.
Yes, sir.
Scalps. Now we get a little closer, Coop. We'll warn the people about the Callahoosie. I do think you could scout this area right in here for game. Get a little extra meat, we can salt it down.
All right.
You was just jicing about them Callahoosies, wasn't you, Coop?
No more than you calling this harness beef stew.
I'm sure you must be good at something.
Yeah, I ought to give you a bath in this.
No, man can't legally beat his wife. I wonder what Mr. Hale's good book would say about a woman who would scald a husband who isn't legally hers.
You stoop to blackmail?
They can only hang you once. No. Horse stealing is a worse offense than wife beating. How do you like that for justice?
Yeah, there are laws against it.
Oh, there are laws against everything a man does. Even love.
Don't you touch me.
Kitty, I'm only... All right. It's all right. You're all right, Kitty.
Kitty, don't be a fool. What do they think if they see you throwing your arms around me like that?
Well, it's just that...
No, if I had a gun, I could play the jealous husband. But I'd only shoot you around the edges for effect.
Now, you mind your own business. What's this all about, Kitty?
He's treating me like I'm a...
Like you said, I'm minding my business. I'm living up to the spirit of my contract. I'm only treating her like my wife.
I don't like your sense of humor, Miles.
Oh. Well, there's nothing much that any of us can do about it under the circumstances, is there?
If he gets to acting too much like you're his wife, use this.
Why not, Kitty? They'd never hang a woman for defending herself from a beast, husband or not.
Victor, darling, be a lamb and get my medicine, would you? There should be an open bottle in the trunk beside our bed. would you ever in your wildest imagination dream your boudoir would be a covered wagon?
I've slept in lots worse.
I'm sure you have, Miles. What's your first name? Victor's always so formal when he has to introduce me to an attractive woman. He has a guilty conscience about women. Even if he isn't involved with them, he always acts as if he is.
And my Christian name is Katina.
Katina. Now, what would that be?
Cat, for short. But she prefers Kitty.
Oh, Miles Brisbane, if I didn't know your family, I'd think you were reared in the gutters of Boston. When we get to know each other better, you must tell me why you bothered to marry him. You know, most men think nothing of misleading any pretty thing to get what they want. But they marry you for a reason.
Well, Kitty and I have a common interest that you might say brought us together.
Martha, there was no open bottle anywhere
darling,
in the wagon.
I'm sorry. I just remembered when you left. I'm sorry. You'd never know that Victor and I have been married 8 years, would you? The way he hovers over me and worries himself sick about that silly little heart flutter of mine, like it might take me before my time. Well, you must come and visit us again before too long.
Oh, let's go, Kitty. Victor's wife has a weak heart, and we don't want to put any strain on it, do we?
Oh, I'm glad I met you, Katina. Victor, she's so very pretty. How could you, tell me you didn't notice? My husband rarely misses an opportunity to get acquainted with an attractive woman. Why do you suppose he didn't see you?
Victor, you wouldn't take a second look at an old college friend's wife. One man's food is another man's poison. Have you any idea what this beautiful lady means to me?
No. And I'm not dying to find out.
Salem witch.
Very well put. You have the whole picture of Martha's society. You can say anything as long as you don't quite tell the truth and wear a smile.
Poor Victor, how I must suffer.
Now, wait. That Salem witch rides a gold broom. That shiny dust that she sprinkles on him kills a lot of the pain.
Why don't you leave me alone?
Now, this is our first night on the wagon train as make-believe man and wife.
When I don't have Victor, I have this.
Ah, yes. Of course. Now, tell me, when you were a little girl, didn't your mummy and daddy ever tell you what happens to little girls that play with fire?
And don't go stumbling over things and wake me up when you come in.
The poker game probably be over early, dear. If it's late, I'll make a bedroll under the wagon.
Yes, well, that's a good idea, sweetheart. I know you're just thinking of me, and you don't want anything to happen to Mommy, do you?
That's right, Martha. Take your medicine and sleep tight.
2 aces showing. How do you get so lucky?
There's an old proverb. Lucky in cards, unlucky in love.
Yes, and they say nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Bill, how about a little?
Nope.
I'll give you half my winnings.
Charles, if it's true, unlucky in cards, lucky in love, you'd make Casanova look like an amateur.
All right, then. I'll give you half my women.
Leaving already? It's early. Moon isn't even up.
Well, you know me. Early bird. Charlie, I'll take you up on your proposition.
Oh, I was just joicing. I ain't got no women either.
That's all right. You take my seat. It's lucky. We'll split half your winnings. Good night, gentlemen. Shall we amuse ourselves with Lady Luck tomorrow evening?
Your wish is my command, sir.
Now, there goes what I call a gentleman.
Oh, is that what he is?
Is he your friend or ain't he?
Aren't you? Deal.
I wonder why he quits every night when he's ahead.
In some games, you should quit when you're ahead.
Kitty.
How much do you love me?
What's the matter?
Do you love me?
Well, of course I love you. What's bothering you, Kitty?
You have no idea what's bothering me?
Now, Kitty, let's not go through that again. How many times do I have to promise you that when the time is right, I'll get rid of her?
Get rid of her? Or you seem to forget. You said that as soon as you got to San Francisco, she was going to set you free. Now it's get rid of her? What do you plan to do? Kill her?
Kitty, will you please keep your voice down? You want everybody to hear. Well, what do you want from me?
Well, I want you to keep your promise. I want a husband.
Well, for all practical purposes, you've got a husband.
Have I?
Well, aren't you happy with Miles?
You think that's funny?
No, I know it isn't. As a matter of fact, I think it's very sad. Kitty, we might as well face it. I can never leave Martha. Well, how would we live? Without Martha's money, there is no you and there's no me now. I've come to realize that.
Why'd you marry me?
Really now, Kitty, I wish you would keep your voice down.
Why? Don't you want everyone to know that you have 2 wives, that you're a bigamist?
By law, Kitty, by using his last name, you're Miles' common-law wife.
Well, you think that's going to stop me from telling the truth? Well, you never intended to leave Martha once you married me. Well, I'll see you behind bars for bigamy, and I don't give a hoot what they do to me.
Now, Kitty. Now, if you're going to try to get even with me, it won't work. So I'll swear I don't know what you're talking about. You wanted to get married? And I honestly did love you. Now, why don't you just relax? Things could be a lot worse.
No, they couldn't. It's either Martha or me.
I don't like to gloat, gentlemen, but this is my 3rd straight pot.
Well, I'd rather lose my money to the pretty gentleman. Sorry, Miles. I forgot he was your friend.
Not exactly. We've just known each other for too long.
I've got Victor Harp's hot seat, and we're partnering. So don't make any remarks about my...
Maybe somebody caught one of those thieving Indians nosing around.
Only one shot.
Deal. He's either dead or scared off by now.
Indian's too smart. Probably somebody cleaning his gun.
Will you deal before I cool off? 1 gunshot don't mean nothing.
One at Concord was heard around the world.
Must have been an awful big gun.
No awful big issue.
Hey, where's Chris Hale? Did you hear that shot? You know what happened? Oh, I'm sure sorry for you, Mr. Brisbane. What a thing to happen. Where's Hale?
You're sorry for me? What happened?
Look, I gotta get Chris Hale. Don't make me be the one to tell you.
Tell me what?
Your wife shot a hole as big as your fist at Mr. Harp.
He's dead?
Real dead. She murdered him and run out. Hale! Hey, Mr. Hale!
I don't think he ever knew what hit him.
He was facing whoever pulled the trigger.
You don't believe Sanders?
Well, so he heard a shot and saw her run out. Does that prove she murdered him?
There's no one else in the wagon. No one else came out. Sanders says he'll swear to that.
That gun belongs to Victor Harp. Can Sanders swear that he didn't shoot himself?
She came out of that wagon with the gun still smoking in her hand. She had a killer look in her eyes. Well, no man in his right mind would have tried to take her. Not the way she held that there gun before she threw it back in the wagon and ran.
How do you know that killer look? Your wife look at you that way?
You leave my wife out of this. Just because your wife... Well, she was trying to protect her honor. Maybe she had to kill him. What was he doing in your wagon anyway, with you off playing poker?
That's enough, Sanders. You'll have a chance to speak your piece later.
This is what you disturbed me for, a public meeting? Well, it seems to me you could make up your silly rules or whatever it is you do in crowds without me, but you had to bring me.
Yes, ma'am.
Where's my husband?
Mrs. Harp.
Well, Mr. Hale?
Mrs. Harp, there's been an unfortunate accident.
My husband? Well, where is he? What's happened to him?
There's nothing any of us can do.
He's in that wagon? Who shot him?
Well, this is Miles Brisbane's wagon.
He cut my husband with his wife?
No, Miles was in a poker game when it happened.
Who then? She did? She murdered him, didn't she?
Kitty was seen leaving the wagon right after the shot was heard.
Where is she?
Nobody knows. She ran off, probably hiding, scared from this experience, whatever it was.
A woman's going to get what she deserves.
Oh, no, let's not jump to conclusions, Mrs. Harp. That won't do your husband any good now. Let's wait until we hear Kitty's side of the story.
I don't want to hear her side of the story. She murdered him. There's no excuse, no reason. She enticed him in here and she shot him in cold blood. Hanging's going to be too good for her.
Now, I know how you must feel, Miss Harp.
Oh, my. Now look at the poor bereaved wife. Her life ruined by a wanton woman who tempted her husband and then killed him because he would not yield to her wiles.
Why don't you shut up? Your wife has enough trouble without you throwing salt in the wound.
Mr. Hale, my heart. Put my medicine. My heart.
Perfume gin. Society's medicine.
You open your mouth once more, Miles, and I'm not going to be responsible for what that crowd does. What are you trying to do? Get them to lynch you and forget about her?
Well, what are you all standing around for? What are you all standing around for? A human being's been killed, murdered. Now, if a man did it, you'd go after him. You wouldn't let a mad dog just run around free. You'd hunt him down and you'd shoot him on sight. Well, just because she's a woman is no reason for you to just...
Mrs. Harp.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but my husband who loved me just as much as I loved him lies dead in there. Well, you just gonna let this murder get away?
There's nothing we can do tonight. Kitty Brisbane will answer to the law. If she doesn't come back on her own, we'll go out tomorrow at daylight and bring her in. She can't go far. So get back to your wagons and try to get a little sleep. This wagon train's rolling out tomorrow as usual. I promise you law and order. Don't make this crime worse than it is.
Worse than it is? What's worse than killing or murdering?
Nothing. except murdering in the name of justice.
Well, that woman's not going to get away. I offer $5,000 to anyone who will bring that woman in. Alive. But I want her alive.
Picked up her tracks. She must have been running like a scared rabbit. Left this and tracks. Nobody could miss her.
You were right, Chris. Miles went after her, circled the train till he found her route.
Well, he said that 5,000 reward was his. Claimed the murdered man owed it to him. And he wasn't sharing it. Said he'd bring her in alive alone.
Was to go out and bring them both in?
Waste time talking about it. It's going to be hard to find. A lot of wide open space out there.
I'll let him bring her in.
You don't believe him, do you?
He was pulling your leg. He's got some sort of sick humor.
Yeah, we played poker with him most every night. He says one thing and means another. He's a character is what he is.
Well, he meant it when he said that bounty was his. He'll bring her in.
Bounty hunt his own wife? He wouldn't do that.
Well, I say he will. So let's get this wagon train rolling. We're running late.
You kill one man, you get hung. Another, you get a medal.
To bring her in, they should have caught up with the train by now.
Well, if you're aiming to find them and collect that bounty, you can forget it.
Oh, no, sir, not me. If I were him, I wouldn't bring her in for any amount of money. Would you?
Well, you're not him, and I don't know what I'd do. All right, let's go.
Maybe now the buzzards won't show we're here.
Miles, I'm sorry I treated you the way I did. I was so sure you despised me.
Well, Kitty,
Let me finish. You see, no matter what you are or what you've done with your life, coming after me to help me, I wanted to die. I deliberately killed a man.
Why?
Love turns to hate after what he did to me.
Somebody would have come out here to find you and bring you back. His wife offered $5,000 to have you brought in alive.
You.
Well, where did you think you could run to? They'd find you. You got a chance with the wagon train, at least as much chance as you do in this country or with some dirty, uncivilized Indian.
That uncivilized Indian only tried to help me.
Sure. Just like the civilized law and justice you'll get back there.
You're a bounty hunter.
Mm-hmm.
For money.
Mm-hmm.
You sell me. You know what you are.
Yes, but you murdered him, honey, not me, you. Now, he owes me something. Do you think I was letting him use me out of friendship? Do you think I was pretending to be your husband out of love? Money, honey, money. And you murdered my chance. Now, what I get for taking you in, I'll have earned. Oh, boy, how I'll have earned it the hard way. You're my last ticket left. I'm taking you in alive.
Try.
What did you say?
I said try. Let's go.
No. Oh, no, not yet. We'll wait till the sun gets low. Out there with no water. Oh, no. We're not taking any chances.
We're not?
I'm sorry.
Be sorry for yourself.
All right, let's go. Do you want me to make you move?
You touch me.
And you'll get me with a rock from behind, huh? Just like that Indian who was only trying to help you?
That Indian would have killed you.
Too bad. If you knew then that I'd come to take you back, you could have my blood on your conscience with Victor's. But what's the difference? After you kill one man, you can kill them all. The price is the same. I can see you agree. I'll try not to turn my back on you, sweetheart. Marie Antoinette, the civilized horse is yours. lucky.
Am I?
You must be out of it. I'll tie you if I have to. You're not getting another chance to try anything like this.
I'm no good to you, Dad?
No. Now get up. You're all right. But look at the mare.
She's broken a leg.
Oh, God, that's not what I wanted.
There's no other way, Kitty. I'm taking you back. Don't you understand? You have no right to destroy yourself. There's nowhere to run to. That's the way things are now. Your only chance is in their hands back there.
And you're not going to give up the bounty money for anything.
Let me get some wood.
Mr. Hale, it's obvious to everyone on this wagon train that you intended to let that murderess and her husband get away.
It is?
Why, you didn't send men out after them immediately and bring them back. I will never know. Now, Miles Brisbane is irresponsible, immoral, and a thoroughly disgusting man. Why, even his own father disowned him.
Well, he did go out to get her and bring her in.
Well, either you want to see that girl go free or you are a fool.
Miles Brisbane went out without a gun, without water, without even a hat. Does that sound like a man who's trying to run?
Miles Brisbane is a fool, too.
Mrs. Harp, you have my sympathy over the loss of your husband. But even if I did make a mistake in judgment, there's nothing you can do about it.
Isn't there? Well, now, Mr. Hale, I'm sure there are any number of men on this wagon train who will do anything for money. Now, I intend to see that that woman gets exactly what she deserves, if it costs me every dollar I have.
And you've decided what she deserves?
Oh, no, Mr. Hale. The law is very specific. You murder and you hang. And that's too good for her.
Uh-oh.
How soon will we be there?
You in a hurry?
I'd just soon get it over with.
You don't expect any consideration, do you?
Of course. I'll tell him how much Victor and I loved each other. How we planned to see each other even though I knew he had a wife. How he bought you, bought me, a poor, naive little...
Kitty, you tell them the truth and there isn't anything that anyone can do for you.
If I don't, you will.
I'm just going to collect the money due me and go on my way. I know better than to get involved with their law.
It's very manly of you.
Well, what do you want me to do? You want me to tell them that you're not my wife? That I was doing a friend a favor? Might as well be putting the rope around your neck with my own hands. Is that what you want me to do? Well, I'm not going to. Okay, I got it.
Miles, you are a human being.
You think so?
Yes, You love someone very much and they hurt you?
You pay for everything you get or do in this life.
And mistakes?
10 times over for mistakes.
Nothing off for admitting that you're wrong?
Nothing.
For being sorry?
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. Not even if something's happened to you and you're not the same person?
Not even if someone cares.
There's no way to start over?
There's some mistakes that kick you out of the human race.
Miles?
Kitty, 2 people alone on a prairie don't count. You dream, then wake up. Nothing.
I hope you find your island.
Kitty, I hope you find whatever it is you wanted.
$4,800, $4,900, $5,000. Well, that's it. Well, pick it up. I'm not going to hand it to you.
I don't know why you don't approve of me, Mr. Hale. Can't hate a man for wanting to see justice triumph. You despise this blue-blooded woman who only offered the reward out of the milk of human kindness?
Despise me? Why, you've got your nerve.
Now, Martha, remember, the quality of mercy is not strained. It droppeth as the gentle rain from heaven upon the place beneath.
And that's exactly where you can go.
And I'll never forget you, Martha, gave me my ticket.
Why don't you take your blood money and get out of here?
There's a Chinese proverb. Going to law is losing a cow for the sake of a cat.
I know how he feels. Giving up a cow for a cat ain't easy, you know.
Must you waste time on a trial?
Well, I think it'd be kind of nice. Out of courtesy, don't you?
Courtesy? To that kind of woman? Just like it was nothing? You heard her say to everybody, yes, I shot him. He promised me things, and he refused to keep his word, so I killed him. Well, Mr. Hale, you have her signed confession with her real name, Kitty Pryor. She's not even legally married to Miles? No, she does not deserve courtesy. A woman like that, no.
Maybe not, but she deserves a trial for her life, if you don't mind. Like you say, the law is very specific. Can't hang a murderer without one.
I think it's a ridiculous waste of time. And she will only suffer every minute through it.
Probably won't take long.
Well, on second thought, maybe it'll do my heart good to see her suffer.
You're worse than Madame Lafarge.
I don't recall her.
She knitted while she watched the guillotine slice off the heads of royalty.
Where was it?
Paris, France. A couple of years back.
You never told me you bossed a wagon train in Paris, France.
Bill, you and Duke round up everybody over 21. We'll have to choose a jury for a trial.
Right.
Kitty Pryor, unless you are now willing to say something in your own defense, I'm going to bring this trial to an end. Ask this jury to retire and bring in a verdict. Your refusal to say anything about your reasons for shooting and killing Victor Harp has made it very difficult for these people to show you proper consideration. But you have been given a fair and open trial in accordance with the laws of the land. The wagon train is burdened with legal responsibilities like any chartered city. People can live closely together only under just laws. We're blessed with freedom in this country, proclaimed in the Constitution and guaranteed by such laws. Each and every one of us has the same basic right of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Now you, Kitty Pryor, have, by your own admission, destroyed a human life. And nothing that has been brought out in this trial has in any way justified that act. You refuse to either admit or explain the circumstances preceding the murder. That in itself puts you in the worst light. Traveling as the common law wife of one man and consorting with another is in itself a lesser crime, but that too adds up against you. Now, the burden you've put upon us is a very difficult one. We've sworn to uphold the law. And the penalty for murdering a man with malice aforethought is that anyone so doing shall forfeit his or her own life. As Daniel Webster said, every unpunished murder takes away something from the security of every man's life. This we cannot tolerate. So you, Kitty Pryor, cannot go unpunished. Now, you who have sworn to uphold the law can only bring in a verdict of guilty, which makes it mandatory that Kitty Pryor forfeit her life by hanging, unless you recommend mercy. In which case, the burden of life or death punishment will rest in my hands as judge of this trial. Now, this is not the first trial for murder we've had on a wagon train, but it is the first time a woman has committed such a crime and confessed her guilt. So your verdict will have to be without precedent, for no woman has yet been hanged in the new territories. You're pioneers, bringing civilization to the frontiers of a great country. You must also bring justice and mercy. Now, Kitty Pryor hasn't told us what it was that made her do what she did. But is it hard to imagine? How pained she must have been to have used a gun. You have a right to demand that justice be tempered with mercy. You'll withdraw now and come back with a verdict.
Short beer, bartender. It's gonna be, Sheriff. It's on Chris Hale.
Any of your age whiskey, Mike, can't insult Chris Hale, huh?
No, we can't.
Say, when's he bringing this here killer into town to be hanged?
Tonight. Wagon train will be a few miles east of town. He wants to get in and out without losing any traveling time.
Guess I better send a couple of my deputies out to help bring this killer in, don't you think?
Well, that won't be necessary, Sheriff. This one won't throw any last-ditch ruckus.
Oh, yeah? You know, a man facing the gallows can't be figured. He's liable to do anything.
Well, this isn't a he, it's a she.
You're hanging a woman? Mike, fill her up.
Not exactly, Sheriff. We're turning her over to you with an official court order to carry out the law. You gotta hang her.
No, you didn't. You didn't. What'd you do that for?
Let her go, Sheriff. Guess we'll have to try it again, Alex. We'll dump about 20 pounds of sand.
Yeah.
We got to find out how much she weighs.
Well, I've buried a lot of women in my day. I'd say they average about 5'5", 130.
This one ain't average. The man killer.
Hang her? Is that what he said?
hang her. Duke. Oh.
Duke! Went back to the wagon train. What do you want?
You can't hang Kitty Pryor. Something went wrong. No jury would take a woman's life.
Mixed up in this killing. Got off for turning her in the way I heard it.
Open up this cage. You have no right to keep me in here.
He and his woman was thick as mud till he swapped her in for cold cash.
Yeah?
About right?
Yeah, I think that'll do it, Sheriff.
You can't keep me here without charges. I'm a lawyer. I know my rights.
Lawyer? He knows his rights like a doctor buries his mistakes.
You're not going to hang her, you hear me?
We're not? But tomorrow morning, you get up at the crack of dawn and look out that window. You got yourself a reserved seat, lawyer.
Kitty?
So this is your island.
Kitty, I didn't figure it this way for you. You know I didn't. Well, Mr. Hale, how about this? You and your law. This is their God-given right, huh?
You're a fine one to talk. You certainly helped her. There are laws for what you did, too.
Oh, you and nobody else have the right to judge Kitty and me. If you think that I had left her for my own sake, that's all right. It doesn't matter. But you let him put a rope around her neck.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you couldn't make him understand, could you? Well, tell me, how did they explain that it was his gun? Or what was he doing in my wagon anyway? Didn't they listen to her at all?
Kitty wouldn't say one word in her own defense.
Oh, no. What's wrong with people? Just because she did something in a moment of terror, they don't have the right to take her life. How can they take what isn't theirs? I mean, who do they think they are? They're just people. They're no better or cleaner than Kitty or me or even you. Do they become gods because you put 12 minds together?
I did whatever I could legally, Miles. I pled with my own heart, too.
They think she's dirt to be swept away just because she had the God-given capacity to love a man too deeply. Well, she's nothing that you stomp on and forget. Kitty? I'm sorry. If I thought there was any chance they'd do this to you, I'd never let them take you back. You know that. I'm sorry, kid.
Miles, there's nothing any of us could have done. It was their own wish, the people. That was their verdict. My hands are tied.
Well, they haven't tied mine. So you go back and tell them that. Because I swear, if there's a God in heaven, they haven't tied mine.
Look, mister, ain't you got no respect? Hey, you shut that big mouth of yours or I'll shut it for you. She ain't got much time, but you ain't gonna ruin what's left. What's between these two anyway? The story the way I heard it was he turned her in for the reward. The way he's carrying on, you'd swear he was in love with her or something.
What's he in here for?
Well, I wasn't taking any chances. If I heard about these two being mixed up with each other, well, you know what I mean.
Kitty, would you like to be alone?
No.
They'll grant any reasonable last request.
Would they let Miles in here with me?
Is that what you'd like? Will it help?
I don't want to be alone.
Would you rather have...
No. You know, it's funny. I thought I loved a man, And I thought I hated Miles.
Put him in with her.
Well, are you sure? Is it legal? Don't seem right somehow.
Well, hanging a woman doesn't seem right to me somehow. Let him be alone. I'll be responsible.
You're a prisoner.
I'll be in town most of the night, Kitty. If I can be of any comfort to you, the sheriff will know where I am.
Thank you, Mr. Hale.
Bye, Kitty.
Bye. Talk to me, Miles. Talk to me the way you did out there in the desert. You tell me the things you told me then about time and space, about the miracle of life being what one person can feel for another, and about the blessing of death, so that we can all become one together forever.
If you can't do something legal, maybe we ought to do something illegal, huh?
Well, if it hadn't been for Martha Harp, the jury would have recommended mercy.
Every murder has its Martha Harp.
That jury was all family people. They don't understand a woman like Kitty Pryor.
So the men think they do. Well, if she'd spoken up, she would have stood a chance. What could she say? The minute she signed that confession with her right name, character damage was done.
Why did she have to get so holy all of a sudden?
It's Miles Brisbane's wife. She could have gone scot-free. Clear as day, she was defending her honor.
Well, that was the trouble. She couldn't defend something that they were sure she didn't have.
Couple of more drinks, and I'm going to go get her out of that jail by myself.
I wish it was that simple. You don't know any more about the law than you do about cooking, do you, Charlie?
No, I don't, and I'm proud of it. Hand me that bottle. But I don't know what I smell, taste, and feel. And my senses are good, too. So is my stew, and that's more than I can say about your law.
I loved him too much. He was all that mattered. I would have done anything for him. And all of a sudden, I hated him. As much as I loved him, I hated him more. Why? Why did I do it?
The sun fills your world with light. You bathe in its warmth. And then suddenly a cloud comes between you. What was light is suddenly black. What gave you life now gives off the chill of death. You had to fight for the sun again. You tried to destroy the cloud.
If only he hadn't laughed.
That was the cloud.
He laughed when I told him that I was going to have a baby.
Kitty, what did you say?
After I told him I was going to have his baby, he laughed even harder. He said that would make you very happy.
They wouldn't. Well, he was so right. And so I am.
Sheriff! Sheriff, get me out of here!
Not as though it hadn't been tested by time. They had people's government and law in Greece thousands of years ago. We got our law from the English got it from the Romans.
Well, I say give it back to them. If a cake flops, you chuck it out and start again, don't you?
Hey, come on. Come on, hurry up. You gotta stop them. They can't hang Kitty.
How'd you get out?
Well, it cost me a few $1,000s, but that's not important. They can't hang Kitty.
What happened?
She's going to have a baby.
A baby?
They can do nothing that might jeopardize the innocent party. That's the law.
Certainly is.
Boy, that was close, huh?
Mike, that calls for a big celebration. Break out the cigars.
Kitty having a baby. I couldn't be happier if it was mine. What am I saying?
That law is really something, ain't it? Imagine them Greeks or Romans where they are, thinking of every little thing. Receipt.
Didn't you know that Justice is a woman?
Justice?
Hmm?
Well, here's to justice.
When all the circumstances were known, Kitty Pryor was given a pardon, and Miles Brisbane was reborn. I know it's hard to believe, but black clouds do sometimes have silver linings.
I shouldn't do this. I know I promised. I never knew a woman like you before.
Don't you think we'd better hurry?
George, come in here, give me a hand. I'm having a little problem with this prisoner. There's only 2 sentries at the gate, but you'll have to take care of them yourself. I can't go any farther.
Jefferson, I hope this doesn't mean trouble for you. Honest, I do.
Just tell him I had a gun. Forced you to call him in.
Sandy, wait. I want...
Keep your hands off her.
Stop it, Luke. Goodbye, Jefferson.
All right, Sandra. You know what to do. And don't worry. I'll be there when you need me.
Just me, boys.
It's the woman.
What are you doing here?
Haven't you heard? I live here.
I mean out here. How'd you get out of your cell?
Do I have to stand here and shout? Aren't you supposed to say advance and be recognized?
You just stand right where you are.
My goodness, but you boys look ferocious. You know, those guns really aren't necessary. I'm alone.
How'd you get loose?
Didn't you know? You have a very sentimental duty officer. He can't stand to see a lady locked up. So he lets me walk free every night.
Who are you trying to kid? Oh, I get it. How about that, Lieutenant?
No, I can't. I can't.
It's only a small skirmish anyway. I think we're almost through the Confederate lines now.
Oh, I'm so thirsty and hungry.
There ought to be a farmhouse around here someplace. Now, you stay here and rest. I'll see if I can't scare up some water and food.
Don't take any chances.
I won't. I don't think you'll need this, but just in case. I won't be long.
Sandra. Oh. Don't leave me. Don't ever leave me. Oh.
I won't leave you, Luke. I promise I won't leave you. I won't. I won't. I won't. I promise.
Must agree, waltzing hath charms. Come dance with me here in your arms, where I would be. I'll dance and dance, but only with thee. Waltzing, waltzing, 1, 2, 3, 1. Dancing, dancing can be such fun when you're waltzing with the right one. You hope the music will never be done. Let's keep dancing forever. lives in a whirl, a whirl, a whirl. Let's keep dancing forever, keep romancing forever. When you've found the right girl, keep her a whirl, keep her a whirl. Life and love and laughter, happy ever after, you and your loved one. No, life is a waltz.
Place for a wagon train scouting. Oh, Michael. Talk to you in a minute. Wagon train get here all right? Nope. That's good. It's not coming this way. Fine, fine. Fact is, it turned around, it's going back east. Swell. Charlie got tired of taking orders. He took over as the new wagon master. Good, good. And Chris and Bill quit. Oh, fine, fine. First thing Charlie did was fire you and me. Oh, that's good, fine.
Of our lives in a whirl, a whirl, a whirl. Let's keep dancing forever, keep romancing forever. When you found the right girl, keep her a whirl, keep her a whirl. Life and love and laughter, happy ever after, you and your loved one.
Well, what do you think of her, Cooper?
I think I'd like to meet her.
Oh, you're going to? I've been waiting here for 3 days. Got acquainted with the whole troop. They've been talking to me about traveling to Greenville with the train. That's where they make their next appearance.
Good. Good.
By the way, you did say the train was here, didn't you?
Huh?
The wagon train, it's here, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just wait till you meet her, Coop. I've never met a woman in my life who was more of a woman than Sandra. She could charm the rattles right off a diamondback.
She can, huh?
Well, I told you I met the whole troop, saw the show 3 times. Sure do love to hear her sing. And her daughter, Paula's quite a charmer, too.
Well, which one's yours?
Neither.
You're not trying to convince me that you're just a music lover, are you?
Oh, it's you, Duke. Come on in.
Thank you. Sandy, I'd like you to meet my friend, Cooper Smith. He's with the wagon train, too.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Smith.
It's nice to meet you, too. I just rode in tonight. I'm glad I got to hear you sing. Listening to pretty music sure beats pounding a trail on horseback.
You're very kind. Well, I'd like you to meet my daughter, Paula.
Miss Paula?
How do you do, Mr. Smith?
Oh, and this is my accompanist, Jonathan Lott.
Howdy. How do you do?
And Luke Moss.
Howdy.
Shake hands with Mr. Smith, Luke. Oh, dear. I was so hoping we could relax without interruption for a few minutes. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Hello.
Yes?
My name's Arthur Fowler. I've come calling on Miss Paula.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but Paula isn't seeing anyone tonight.
Yes, ma'am. She said you'd object, but I just had to see her before she left.
I'm sorry, but she's very tired.
Well, ma'am, I can see her standing right there, and she don't look all into me.
Just run along, young man.
Mother, please.
Paula.
I don't think you're being very fair, ma'am. It's plain to see Miss Paula doesn't object to me. Now, you don't have any right to keep her from making friends.
Luke, see that the young man doesn't bother us anymore.
Now, wait a minute.
You do understand, don't you, dear?
Of course, Mother. But he was a nice boy, and I did enjoy talking to him.
The world is full of nice boys to talk to. Now, why don't you play something pretty on the piano? Oh, sometimes I wish my daughter weren't so beautiful. Go ahead, darling. Well, I apologize for the interruption, gentlemen. Oh, Duke, we better talk about our travel arrangements.
No, there's no problem there. All you have to do is pack your things and we'll go on out to the camp.
It's liable to take us a couple days to catch up to the train. Chris decided to cross the river up the line.
I thought you said that the wagon train was...
You never heard a thing I told you. He was too busy listening to some pretty singing.
Are you sure that your wagon master won't mind?
Mind? He'll be tickled pink.
Good. Now, why don't you gentlemen just sit down and make yourself at home, and I'll pour you some coffee.
Thank you.
That's very nice.
Thank you.
May I call you Paula?
Of course, Mr. Smith.
You can call me Coop.
Coop.
Have you always traveled with your mother?
Ever since I was a little girl, right after the war.
You're a very pretty girl.
You're very flattering, Coop.
Can I help you?
Thank you. Are you trying to turn my daughter's head?
I made him go home, Sandra.
You didn't hurt him.
Oh, no. He was too little to hurt. I just scared him.
Luke, Paula's tired. Will you see that she gets to the hotel room?
Come on, Paula.
Mother, I'm really not that tired.
Darling, morning comes early. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Paula. So I won't turn her head anymore?
You think I'm being too stern with her?
Most girls are married at her age.
Not Paula. Not until she finds just the right man.
And how's she gonna do that if you won't let her look?
I'll do the looking.
For her? And how will you know?
Are you interested in marriage, Mr. Smith?
You can call me Coop. Paula does.
Are you, Coop?
Oh, I think it's all right. For parents and other people.
Then you're just the man I want to keep away from Paula.
You just might be the woman who could do it, Sandra.
You can't always count on getting a piano in some of the smaller towns we visit, especially one that's in tune. So we always carry our own.
About how much does a piano like that weigh? Yeah.
Hey, ho! Ho!
Okay, pretty easy, fella.
Ho, boy.
Must have got a sniff of something they didn't like.
Yeah. I'll get him picketed and have a look around. Come on, boy.
What would it be, a bear or something?
Oh, more like a mountain lion in this part of the country. The wind's strong enough to carry a scent. Could be a long ways from here. Only it isn't. Don't move, Paula. Easy now.
Oh, Coop! How awful!
It's all right, he's dead.
But just think what could have happened if you hadn't seen him.
Just think what will happen if you don't let go, Paula. You'll strangle poor Coop.
I'm sorry. I was just scared, I guess.
Well, think nothing of it. It was my pleasure.
I'll go help with the fire.
I'm afraid she finds you most attractive.
Afraid?
Please don't encourage her. Please.
You want to get rid of that cat, I'll give you a hand, Coop.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Coop. Please.
She kept me quite straight-laced. I lived a life so chaste. No wonder that I viewed it with distaste. And that's why I'm on my way to California, bound for the Golden State. Some sunny day I'll settle down by that Golden Gate. I'm on my way to heaven, USA. Folks there are never cold. Those Western men, they think they're tough. I'll beat them with my powder puff. That's why I'm on my way. I'm really going to California. Wagon started rolling westward, way back in St. Joe. 15 miles a day is what we go. Hostile Indians lie in wait for those who move too slow. But no matter what, it's westward ho! Everybody sing! Let's go! We're on our way to California, bound for the Golden State. Some sunny day we'll settle down by that Golden Gate. We're on our way to heaven, USA. Folks there do not grow old. Those Western men, they think they're tough. I know just how to call their bluff. That's why we're on our way to San Diego, California, Sacramento, California, San Francisco, Well, that's all for tonight, folks. Look, it's a long way to Greenfield. We don't want you to get tired of us before we get there. You're wonderful.
Oh, Miss Cummings, Duke told me that once I heard you sing, I wouldn't have the nerve to charge you money for the privilege of accompanying our train. He was right. The privilege is ours.
Oh, well, I didn't expect that, but I'm certainly grateful.
Well, we'll see you tomorrow, ma'am.
Good night, Mr. Hale.
Good night.
Oh, Charlie, have you seen Paula?
Yes, ma'am. She was standing right there by your wagon talking to Coop.
Well, I don't see them now.
I guess they must have gone for a walk. I saw them strolling down that way.
Thanks, Charlie.
Yes, ma'am.
Sandra, you want me to walk along with you?
Oh, no, thanks, Duke. Not now.
All right.
Don't go, Sandra.
Stay out of it, Jonathan.
How can I stay out of anything when it concerns you? I can't just say nothing when I see you giving your whole life for that girl. Every thought, every action, everything you do is for her. You don't owe her that much.
I owe her everything I can give.
Not when it smothers the two of you. Why don't you leave her alone?
You know very well why.
That reason's wearing thin, Sandra. Maybe there's another. Maybe you want Cooper Smith for yourself.
Jonathan.
Paula's charms are no less than yours, and she's younger. Maybe that's why you try to intervene every time a young man pays any attention to her. Just to prove that you can. Sandra?
Well, we thought we'd lost you two.
Mother, were you looking for me?
Oh, no, darling. I was just out taking a walk. Such a lovely evening.
I didn't mean to stay away so long without telling you where I had gone. But I got so interested in listening to Coop. He tells the most exciting stories.
I'll just bet he does.
Oh, maybe you'd like to hear him sometime. We could make it a threesome.
Mother, did you know that Coop fought in the war?
Really? Which side?
I like to think that doesn't matter. We're all on the same side now, aren't we?
Are we?
Sure, the war's over. That one, anyway.
Come on, darling. It's getting late.
All right. Good night, Coop. See you tomorrow?
You bet, Paula.
You went along, darling. I'll be there in a minute.
Mother? Can't you come now?
Yes, darling, in a minute. Go ahead.
Mother, please come now.
Paula, what's wrong?
I don't know.
She's never acted that way before.
Paula tells me you entertained the troops during the war.
You know what's wrong with her, don't you?
I'm surprised I never ran into you. Maybe we were on different sides then, too.
I asked you to leave her alone. Why won't you?
Maybe I don't like taking orders from you.
It's my daughter you're leading on.
Then talk to her.
I intend to. I know your kind, Mr. Smith.
What kind is that?
You're not the marrying kind. Paula's young. She doesn't know how much she can be hurt.
But you do. Something you learned in the war? You must have known a lot of men there.
You stay away from Paula.
It sure is a nice evening, isn't it?
Thank you for walking me to my wagon, Duke, but I really must get to bed now.
It's funny, I sort of had the idea you might want to talk to somebody.
I don't know what you mean.
You're falling in love with Coop, aren't you?
I would like to talk about it to somebody, Duke. Yes, I think I do love him.
That's what I was afraid of.
You mean you think I shouldn't?
How does he feel about you?
Well, he pays a lot of attention to me, and he sees me every chance he gets.
Has he said anything?
No. No, but he will. I'm sure he will. Duke, you don't think that... I mean, you're his friend. He wouldn't just pretend with me, would he?
Coop? Oh, of course not. He's not that kind of guy.
Oh, I knew you'd say that. Oh, thank you, Duke.
Had a talk with Paula. She sure is about the sweetest little gal I ever did see. It's too bad I didn't meet her about 4 or 5 years from now, or whenever I decide to cut one out of the herd for myself. For keeps, that is. She's just the kind I'd be looking for. Of course, by then, I imagine she'd probably be taken. Don't you suppose, Coop?
Why should I?
Oh, I thought you'd know sooner than anybody.
Why?
Why, you're courting her, aren't you?
Is that what you've been trying to find out?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Then why don't you just come right out and ask?
All right, I'm asking.
If you're interested in her, don't let me slow you down.
I'm not interested in her. For myself, I mean.
Well, something's sure bothering you.
Hey, buddy. What's wrong with you? You got something on your mind?
No, but it's plain to see you do. Why don't you get it off?
All right. I just told Paula that you're not the kind of guy to lead her on. Did I tell her the truth?
What beats me is what makes you think you have the right to tell her anything about me.
Easy, boys. Don't jar it. Sandra, I wanted to see you. I didn't know if you'd talk to me after what happened last night. Will you forgive the things I said?
Of course I will. I know you didn't mean what you said, any more than I meant what I did.
Well, at least you gave me your undivided attention for a moment.
Jonathan, there's something I want you to do for me. I know you're not going to want to. I have no place else to turn. And you are my friend. My very dear friend.
Go ahead, the water's free.
What'll it take to make you leave Paula alone? I was hoping that talking would do it. I still do. But if it doesn't, I'm afraid I'll have to take other measures.
Jonathan, try real hard not to get mixed up in this, will you?
Paula's very dear to me. So is her mother. I'm the only man that Sandra could turn to.
I admire your talent. I wouldn't want to see you hurt your hands. I've got a hard head.
It's going to take a little softening up, one way or another.
By you, Jonathan? I always had you pegged as a gentle man.
I am, but Luke isn't. Always. Paula and Sandra are very dear to him, too. He's very protective of them. When I told him that you were bothering Paula, and that Sandra wanted him to hurt you, it's all I could do to hold him back. Do you want me to keep trying, Coop?
Yes, I do, Jonathan. I want you to keep trying real hard, not to get mixed up in this. I don't want to fight you, Luke. I'm telling you now.
That hurt. You shouldn't do that.
I don't want to hurt you. But I'm not going to stand here and let you break me in two.
Then listen to reason.
You better call him off, Jonathan. Right now.
I'm gonna hurt you worse.
Thanks, Duke.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
You got a pretty good idea, don't you?
Paula? If I'd have known that, I'm not so sure I wouldn't have let him finish the job. What in the blazes is wrong with you? What are you trying to do? You're acting like somebody I don't even know.
Maybe that's the trouble. You never did know me.
Maybe I don't want to.
Gladiator. You don't look too much the worse for wear.
It sure does travel fast, doesn't it?
Well, when just about every male member of Miss Cummings' troop looks like he took his turn at getting kicked in the face by a mule, it's not too hard to find out who the mule was, you know.
Jackass would be more like it.
Huh? Which one?
Me. I can't speak for the other one.
From what I understand, you're not speaking to him either. Want to tell me about it?
Just this. It had to do with a girl.
I, sort of suspected that.
I poked my nose in where it wasn't wanted. And if you're thinking of doing the same thing, Chris, I wouldn't.
Well, I'm not thinking about doing the same thing. I'm not interested in your love life or Coop's, so long as it doesn't interfere with the reason you're here.
It won't. Just so long as I can do my scouting. All alone.
What's going on around here, Mr. Chris? Coop's been grumpy, not talking to me. What's ailing him anyway?
Are you itching to get into a fight, Charlie?
Fight me? I don't want to fight. Why?
Seems the best way to accomplish that lately is to ask questions about Coop.
Questions? Who's asking questions? I don't care what happens around here. I'm a culinary artist, not a fighter. Oh.
When are we going to be ready to eat around here, Charlie?
Eat? Oh, about 10 minutes. Say, where'd you get all them lumps? I mean, I don't care where you got it. I don't care who did it. I'm not asking any questions. None of my business, you know.
Why not? What I've been doing around here lately seems to be everybody's business.
I never knew how hard it was to talk to somebody without asking questions.
I know it's a revolutionary thought, Charles. But did you ever think about not talking?
Now, that's a kind of a silly thing to ask a person. How are you going to carry on a conversation with somebody without talking? Answer me that. Answer me.
Forget all about it.
Well, I should think so. Talk to somebody without talking. I never heard of such a thing. I wonder if it's me. All I asked Coop was, where'd he get that little lump on his head? And all this argument starts. I never heard a thing like it in my life. I can't be wrong all the time, or can I?
You had no right. No right. He could have been killed. And do you know how wrong you were about him? Well, I'll tell you. I just saw him. Yes, Mother, even your beating didn't make him stop seeing me. Does that sound like a philanderer? You should have seen his face. It was all bruised.
Oh, darling, don't you understand? I just can't let you get involved with a man who doesn't love you.
How do you know he doesn't? Just what makes you such an expert? You're always telling me I should trust your judgment. You've had more experience. Well, I'm beginning to wonder just what kind of experience that was.
Paula.
Is that why you have so little faith in other people? Because you judge them by yourself?
Stop that.
Yes, that could be what really killed Daddy. A broken heart? Thank you, Mother. That makes it a lot easier. I'm meeting Coop tonight. And I want to marry him. And I'm praying that he'll ask me.
Coop. Please, give me just a minute. I have to apologize to you.
Have to?
I've done everything all wrong. I can't tell you how sorry I am about what happened to you.
Did you apologize to your troops, too? I don't think they were very happy about it either.
I know. I had no right to use my friends that way. Nor to interfere with you.
You know, that almost sounds sincere.
I mean it, Coop. I was wrong, and I'm sorry. Maybe you could believe that if you know why I acted the way I did.
I didn't know it was a secret.
Will you let me tell you? It's a terrible confession, but I'd rather you knew the truth than to hate me for the wrong reason. I'm a fighter, Coop. All my life, I've had to fight for what I wanted. I saw what I wanted in Centerville the night you arrived. But the next day, you took your eyes off me, and you were looking at Paula. I'm a jealous woman, Coop. Old enough to know better than to compete with a lovely child like my daughter. But I couldn't help it. That's why I've been trying to come between you and Paula. And I'm still trying. I'm shameless now. I want you for myself. All for myself.
It's not easy for a man to resist you, Sandra.
Don't try.
Especially a man who hasn't been around women for a long time.
You haven't been isolated.
No. I mean like a soldier in the war. Where no women have been where he was fighting. Imagine a guy like that suddenly being kissed by you. He wouldn't stand a chance.
Oh, you talk too much.
You'd be irresistible to a man like that.
I just want to be irresistible to you.
My brother met an irresistible woman once. He was a Confederate soldier.
I don't even care which side you were on.
My kid brother. He was just 19. The woman was a prisoner he was guarding. She kissed him. She was irresistible. He helped her escape, and they executed him. The firing squad at the Confederate prison in Shelbyville. She was a Union spy. His name was Jefferson Smith. Private Smith. Now he's dead and she's alive because she was irresistible. To him, but not to me. Not to me, Sandra.
Vengeance. That's all it was. You wanted me to suffer in the same way you were hurt by your brother's death.
He was dead before he had a chance to live.
I didn't know he was executed.
And you didn't care.
I had to escape.
And I had to find you. It's taken a long time and a lot of miles, Sandra.
All right, you found me, and you've made me suffer. But it wasn't all running after me. You were running away from something, too.
I had nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, yes, you did. Something you didn't want to face. The truth about your brother.
The truth is he was lured to his death by a cheap female. I know what happened. He wrote me the whole story in a letter before they shot him.
Maybe he did tell you the truth. But maybe you were so blinded by bitterness that you didn't want to see it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did your brother tell you it was wartime? And in a war, many people are killed. Some in a mercifully quick manner. Others, knowing they were to die, had to count the days, one by one, hour by hour. Did he tell you that I was in that prison at Shelbyville awaiting my own execution? It was little consolation to know that I wouldn't die alone. Luke Moss had worked as a Union spy with me and had been captured at the same time.
There's one thing about knowing we'll only see 2 more sunrises. I can say something to you I would never have dared say before. Working with you, knowing you, has been the most wonderful experience of my life, and the cruelest.
The cruelest?
To know there was no place in your heart for me, and yet to love you as I have never loved, was a torturous thing.
Oh, look, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Oh, I'm not blaming you. The cruelty was self-inflicted. I never should have let it happen, but now I can say it. I love you more than the life they're taking from me. I wonder how many times those words have been spoken. I love you more than life itself. And I wonder how many times they were really meant. I guess only a man who was facing sure death would really know. I know.
Oh, Luke. My dearest Luke.
But I was not the only one, Sandra. I wonder if you know how many men looked at you in the same way. I wonder if you know that you are truly an irresistible woman.
time in my life. I hope that's true.
What?
I'm going to get out of here, Luke.
But that's not possible. We've tried everything.
Not everything. Not quite. I'm the only woman here. And every guard is a man.
Sandra.
I have no other choice, Luke. My Paula's a little girl. She has no one to care for, and her father's dead. I can't leave her like this. I won't. Don't go yet. Please.
Well, I gotta make my rounds, ma'am.
Everybody's asleep.
Well, not the duty officer. He never sleeps.
He hasn't been in here all night. I just want somebody to talk to.
I ain't supposed to speak to any of the prisoners, ma'am. Them's my orders.
What harm could I do you? I'm only a woman. Or haven't you noticed?
Oh, yeah, I noticed, ma'am, but you're still a prisoner.
Yes, a lonesome prisoner who hasn't much time left.
I know, ma'am, and I'm sorry.
Then what possible harm could there be in you just visiting with me for a few minutes?
Well, maybe just a minute.
I'm frightened, soldier. Do you know what it is to be frightened?
Yes, ma'am, I sure do.
Hold my hand, soldier. Please, hold my hand. Tightly. Hold it tightly. Your hands are so warm, so comforting.
Only what, ma'am?
It's these bars. I don't like these bars. Come inside with me.
Inside with you?
Why not?
Well, I couldn't do that, ma'am.
There's nobody to stop you.
Well, I wouldn't dare do that, ma'am. Oh, you're just trying to fool with me. You're trying to get me to unlock the door so you can get away.
How could I get away? What could I do?
Well, I tell you what you could do. You could make a fella forget he was supposed to be guarding you. That's what you could do. If I was to let you. Only I ain't going to do it. You're just too darn beautiful for me.
I'd failed miserably. But I had no other choice but to keep trying. Well, won't you come in, Lieutenant?
Didn't think you'd mind.
Really? And what gave you that impression?
Oh, the boy on duty. Told me all about you.
He doesn't know all about me.
You like to scare the wits out of him, you know that?
You could have told me that from outside.
You want to get out, don't you?
Wouldn't you?
In your place, I suppose. But I wouldn't have picked on an old corn pone like him.
You sound like you have a better suggestion.
Well, you do want to get out now, don't you?
You'd lie to me and forget you'd ever been here.
Well, the way I see it, you're not in a position to be choosy.
All right, you get out of here. Before I make so much noise, you'll have a hard time explaining what you're doing in here.
You know, you're right. I wouldn't have helped you get away. You're pretty smart for a female. A Yankee female at that.
It wasn't until the last night, My last one. That I met your brother. He had replaced the other guard.
Ma'am? Well, they told me there was a beautiful lady prisoner here, but I just figured with nothing for 'em to look at but men, they'd think any woman was beautiful. But they were sure right.
Who are they?
Why, everybody, ma'am. Those who've seen you. I'm gonna be your new guard.
That'll be nice. What's your name, soldier?
Smith, ma'am. Jefferson Smith.
Maybe you'll stop by and talk when you get a chance.
Yes, ma'am.
No doubt in my mind that Jefferson Smith was going to be the one to help me escape.
Is that all? I thought you said you were going to tell me the truth about my brother.
I have.
I haven't heard anything he didn't write in his letter.
You still don't want to hear it, do you? You'd rather keep on blaming me for his weakness.
Jeff wasn't weak.
You don't like it because it's on the records that he died a traitor. Well, I can't help you there because that's exactly what he was.
That's enough!
I didn't have much luck fooling anybody else in that prison. Only your brother. Jefferson Smith did set me free. Jefferson Smith did violate his orders. He was a traitor to the cause. Nobody else did those things. That's the truth you've been running from. So go ahead, punish me, and you won't ever have to face it. If I'm so irresistible, then why are you unaffected? Why did my own husband desert me?
I thought you said he was dead.
Clouded sky, where is love? Where, oh where? Mockingbird, high above, have you heard? Where is love? Where? Departed, oh, so long ago. Here am I, where are you? It will be ever true. Love is where you are.
You're late.
I know. That was a pretty song.
You were listening? I had words with Mother tonight. About you. I told her she had no right to do what she did.
Maybe she does, Paula.
To try to keep us apart? To have you beaten? Being my mother doesn't make that right. I told her there was no way she could keep me from seeing you. I told her was in love with you. You don't love me, do you? I can see it on your face.
Paula,
It's all right. I shouldn't have said it. I had no right to.
Listen to me, Paula.
After all, it's a man's place to bring up such things. And you've never given me any reason that you would. Or even hope. You've never kissed me or even tried to hold my hand. You've been such a perfect gentleman, always. Oh, Coop, I'm sorry.
Paula, I'm the one who's sorry. Paula, I've done a terrible thing.
No, you haven't. It's just my silly imagination. Please don't blame yourself. You'll only make me feel more ashamed.
Paula, I've got something to tell you. It's not going to be easy to hear nor to say, but it's got to be said. Paula, I've been using you. I've hurt you. I've hurt my friends, and I've watched myself turn into something I'm not very proud of. Until right now, I've never looked at you for the reasons that you think. I sought you out and spent time with you for just one reason. To make your mother suffer. That's right. Centerville wasn't the first time I ever heard of Sandra Cummings. She touched my life years before. When I found her, when we met, it was the end of a long search. The reasons I hated her aren't important anymore. I was blaming her for something she wasn't even guilty of. Something that become such a part of my life that I knew I had to make her suffer. But your mother told me how to do that. When she had Luke run off that young man that came to call on you. You were her weak link. I could get to her through you. Well, your mother suffered. Now my friends are wishing they weren't my friends anymore. The worst part of it is what I've done to you. And I don't know how to undo it. I wish I did, Paula. I wish I did.
Oh, Coop, I'm so sorry for you.
For me? After what I've done? Hit me or kick me, Paula, but don't be sorry for me.
But you're the loser. You've lost more than anybody.
Jonathan, what am I going to do? You've got to help me. He's with Paula right now.
No, Sandra, not this time. I'm not going to do any more of your dirty work for you.
But you can't turn your back on me. Not now. Jonathan, I have no one else.
Sandra, you're alone for only one reason. You've been living a lie for too many years, and I'm not going to... Oh, Coop, I was coming to find you. I want to apologize for my part in this. A man can do some foolish things in the name of love.
Jonathan, I'm afraid I'm the one who caused all the trouble between you two.
No, you're not. I'm just tired of seeing her in another man's arms to protect a girl that doesn't need protecting. Sandra, when we get to Greenfield, you can find yourself another piano player and another friend.
He's right about one thing, Sandra. Paula can take care of herself. She's a lot more of a woman than you think. I never harmed her. I hurt her, yes. But she's not going to waste her life in self-pity. You see, it's all over now. I faced the truth. Now I've got to try and pick up the pieces.
Truth. I wonder if that hasn't been the trouble all along. Not your vendetta at all, but my lie. My husband didn't die. He's probably still alive somewhere, surrounded by pretty girls. He always was, even after we were married. I thought it was because I couldn't give him any children. So I gave him one. I convinced him I should go to an out-of-town hospital to await the birth. But what I didn't tell him was that I'd made an arrangement with an unwed mother-to-be, a saloon girl to take her child. A few months later, I returned with a baby, and I've never seen Paul so overjoyed. The next 7 years were the happiest I'd ever spent. And then Paula's real mother returned, demanding money or she would expose me. I could have paid her and continued to lie to Paul, but I chose to tell the truth. That was the last time I ever saw him.
I sure stirred up a hornet's nest.
No, I'm very glad you did it. It forced me out into the open.
Paula! Paula! What's wrong? You've just seen Coop, haven't you? Where is he?
With my mother.
Your mother?
Paul was the only man I ever really loved. And because I picked a man that betrayed me, I never trusted another one after that. Neither for myself nor for Paula. All I could think of was to make all men pay for what happened to me. Paul was a Confederate, so I became a Union spy. I used men. And other men died because of my vengeance. Oh, yes, I know about vengeance too, Coop. It's bitter and hateful and destructive. I know how you felt, because I've lived with it too. Oh, I just hope I have your courage now. I hope it isn't too late to tell Paula the truth.
It isn't. Like her mother, she's a lot of woman. You'll see.
Thanks, Coop.
That's one for Paula.
Duke!
All right, Duke. Maybe I had that one coming.
And that's another for Paula.
Duke, what are you doing? Stop it!
Better get out of my way before I forget you're supposed to be a lady.
What are you talking about?
I saw the two of you. So did Paula.
Paula! Here!
She just came from here crying her eyes out. Haven't you done enough to that poor girl without making it a clean sweep of the family?
Duke, you must have heard.
All right, maybe I deserve that first one. But this is getting ridiculous.
I don't like it when I find out a friend of mine isn't what I thought he was. It makes me mad, fighting mad.
Paula! Paula!
Something's wrong.
That's what I've been trying to get through that thick skull of yours. Come back here. I'm not through with you yet.
Paula! Paula, where are you? Please let me talk to you. She's gone. She's nowhere in camp.
I saw her leave a few minutes ago. I thought she was going for a walk.
No, Jonathan. She heard me telling Coop about her and her father. She knows.
Luke, come with us.
Just a minute, buddy.
Later, Duke.
Paula! Paula! Luke, look over there. Paula!
Paula! Paula!
Paula?
Please, darling, answer me.
Maybe she's hiding somewhere.
I sure hope she didn't wander this far from camp.
No, Sandra.
Luke!
You can't help him anymore.
Oh, Luke. Help him. I've helped him too much already. I helped him to get hurt, and I helped him to die.
Do you think you can afford any more of that kind of guilt? He loved Paula, Sandra. He gave his life for her. He couldn't have asked any more. Be grateful to him for it. And respectfully sad that he's gone, but that's all.
You know, don't you?
To go for a walk. I had a lot of thinking to do. That's why I went so far. I never really knew why I loved you so much. Now I know.
Oh, darling. Do you by any chance play piano?
Brilliantly.
Well, how do you feel about friendship?
Oh, it's all right for people who aren't married. And for a few rare ones who are.
I need a friend.
You better be careful from now on, Cooper Smith. I might get you yet.
You know, I haven't got the slightest idea what's been going on around here, but I got the strangest feeling that I should apologize for hitting you.
Say now, I'm glad you brought that up. As I recall, you said you weren't through with me yet.
Oh, that was then.
Well, if you'd like to take another swing at me, go ahead.
You're asking for it now?
Well, if you want to.
The way you're acting, it sounds like I've hit you too much already.
Oh, you see, Duke, I've just been taught a lesson. I learned it's wrong to hold a grudge. So I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything left in your craw.
No.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Good. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything left in my craw either.